2 minutes, players and referees. 2 minutes. Thirty seconds, players and referees. 30 seconds, please take the field.
Welcome to Coffs Harbour for Day 4, finals day of the Inferno Touch Football League. We've got semi-final action taking place out here on Field 1. This is the men's 40s division. Sydney Scorpions taking on Brisbane City Cobras. First game of the day, here we go. It is the Sydney Scorpions with the first possession in this match. The winner progresses through to the grand final a little later on today. And the loser will be in the grandstands. This is a pretty good start here for Sydney. Yeah, the referee's happy. He's going to point to the spot. So off the tap off. The Sydney Scorpions, great start. So this is the second semi-final out here on the stadium. We have a quick look at the replay. Nice little out ball. Shane Warman throwing that one for the assist and getting the first points. Yeah, second versus third, the second semi-final in the men's 40s. The Scorpions finished second with 4 wins and 2 draws through the regular rounds. 3 wins, 2 draws and a loss for the Brisbane City Cobras. And both these two teams played each other in round 2. And the result was a 4-all draw. So another tight battle probably going to be on the cards between these two. They'll get the penalty here. Sydney Scorpions retreating, not moving forward. One row and a half passes it, gets back on the inside. Slippery ball, a little bit of dew on the surface here at the moment. It's not going to take too long for that to dry up. As you can see, perfectly sunny conditions. It's going to be a ripping day of finals out here at CX Stadium. Nice meters coming out of the end of the field there from Drew Davies. Plenty of chat out there, as you can hear through the effects mics already. Nice little wraparound play, big dive. They've got the numbers, turn it back on the inside. They'll go down for phase here. They're on the ropes here. The Cobras in defence to get through the in-goal area and just couldn't connect with that final pass. Gee whiz, that was dynamic play for the Sydney Scorpions. They're lucky to get away with this. And we'll keep this on the replay. Nice pick up from half there. Suezcow in the 17. Cobras now try to put the hard work in. I'll make some changes. Doing a pretty good job defensively so far in this set here, the Sydney Scorpions. Just rolling over the halfway line now. That's good transitional play though. Tough ball to pick up again. It'll be a slippery ball to start with. The second semi-final is taking place over on field 3 at the moment as South Queensland Sharks taking on the Hunter Hornets. Sharks finishing on it top of the table in the men's 40s. They're always thereabouts in this division. Davies fades out to the right-hand side of the field, gets into acting half now. Come back towards the middle. Had a dive at the line, the touch is made. Shane Warman having a dink at the line, throws a little easy dummy and goes himself again. It is that man, Warman, who gets the second try on the board. And I don't think they'll be too thrilled with that defensive effort, particularly on the last touch. You have a look at the replay. Oh dear. Slicing through 2 defenders. So it's an impressive start here for the Sydney Scorpions. 2-0 on the Painaway scoreboard. Monkey restarts here for the Cobras. Gets into acting half. This plays in motion here for the Cobras. Turn it back in field. Pick up from half. Pumps, gets into the in-goal area, sends it back on the inside. Good response. Chris Friend there for the Cobras in the number 8. Summing that up perfectly. Philip Brax in the 6th. The try scorer. So we see the replay here. Friend takes off, jets off the left foot, shows it to a few. And nicely done there from Brax to cut back in. And that's a good response there from the Cobras. After a strong start from the Scorps. Get themselves back into the match. Touch there. Back on the run, the Scorps go again. Oh, they've threaded the needle. Second time, they managed to get in between the 2 middles. Just push that margin back out to 2. So we have a look at the replay. Sweep coming around the back, just comes back in field. Gets in between Lee Vella. Contact in the play, the ball. Referee says play on. It's Crummer in the 14 who dished off. Choose to go expansive. Not much going on out here for Stephen Swan. Have to look to set. Coming into the back end of their set. Look to go down the short side. Sweepers came to the open side. Not much doing here for the Cobras. Scorps are happy just for them to roll back at the moment. Now trying to skip on the outside. The penalty does come. Not moving forward is the call. Full set of 6 here for the Cobras. Nice little bit of footwork. Jinking around Moenia. Strike plays here for the Brisbane City Cobras. Gets into acting half, dishes. A little bit of footwork, looking to go down the short side. As Munro heads back to the 7-metre line. Plays it, steps out. Go back to the right-hand side of the field. Misses one touch. They're looking for a yes-no. And they will get it. Andrew Lees on that occasion giving the penalty away. So repeat sets here, more pressure, a little bit of footwork, trying to attack the short side, can't get on the outside. And there's Stephen Swan, worth a shot early in the touch count. Just gives the Cobras an opportunity to get a change onto the field. So they play it now, plays it down, also making a change. Swan heads to the box. So they might just burn another couple of touches here as they get their attacking line sorted again. They step out, come back in field. It's Chris Friend who set up their first tries on the ball. Now for the Brisbane City Cobras, plays it. A bit of footwork, goes into the breadbasket there of the number 11, Darren Reynoldson, on the Scorps. So they weathered the storm there pretty comfortably, the Sydney Scorps. Now, after the defensive pressure that they had to put up with down the other end, they get some changes onto the field. Try to switch defense into attack. Got to get into a pretty decent position. They're shy of the 7. They're going to play for a penalty, and they'll get it. Too much contact in the ruck there for the referee's liking. Daniel Hamilton taps. Gets us back underway here for the Scorps. Shy of the 7-metre line. Plays offside, didn't make the line. And I think the referee might have identified. He's shaking their head. No, he's happy for the touch. Might have just been outside of the 7. Referee's happy as the bounce out play comes. Has there been touches made? Yes, claim there from Fred. Foot dishes from half. They come to the open side, space available. Referees are happy. Cobras looking for a forward pass and won't get it. And the lead is extended. Shane Warman, he's had a hand in pretty much everything here for the Scorps in this match. A couple of tries himself, sets that one up. And this is a handy margin now for the Scorpions, 4-1. Nihal plays. Looking for a running play. They reset. Oh, well, I'm not exactly sure what the plan was there. Nia went to the bench, but there was nobody else that could have picked that ball up from acting half. So miscommunication, they turned the ball over. It's changes now for the Scorps. Struggling to get forward. For him in the half. Picks up, goes, skips, comes off the left foot. There's no numbers out here on the right-hand side. Changes coming onto the park now for Brisbane. We had the better territory over the last few sets. This is better running coming out of the line. Oh, skips on the outside. Well, Shane Tamihana just steaming on from coming from the interchange bench, I think it was. Kept the running going. Look at this. Gets on the outside, flat-footed. Adam Fahim only had eyes for his outside defender. And want to come in. And the second try on the Painaway scoreboard for the Brisbane City Cobras. It sees the score at 4-2. As they bounce back out, they've got numbers again. Good response from the Scorps. After leaking points down the other end. They hit the Cobras straight back. It's that man again, Shane Warnham. Another try assist for the number 9. They got numbers out here on the right-hand side. Good side defence, though, from the Scorps. They hold, they force the Cobras to retreat. They go back into the middle. Pick up again. Great footwork into the in-goal area. Just looking for the support. Having to get around. Oh, he hasn't grounded that. The penalty's going to come in the way of the Brisbane City Cobras. Chris Brand, again, looking very dangerous. Coming out of acting half. The referees have claimed a little bit of off-the-ball action. Plays taken out. Step back midfield. Real close within the 7. They got the numbers out here. Good ball. Shifts it out. Oh, sideline ref's going to take it away. Forward pass. Young Bonky on screen there. Gets the try taken away. It was great play from Brisbane City. Quick play, the ball's real close to the try line. A bit of a shirt grab there. Here's the call from the on-field. This little pop back pass picks up these extra meters. They're cheap meters as well. As Irvine dishes off. Gets into half again. Come back midfield. Davies rolls them forward. It's nice ball movement here from the Scorps. Good play the ball coming into the last. Nice right to left, but well covered. Nice defence by Tim Gall. He gets into half. The Cobras bring it towards the midfield. Friend now grabs across field towards the sub box. We'll have to come back to the mark. He'll head off. Brisbane now roll over the halfway line. Having to stretch to pick that one up from half. Good running motion here though. Lee Vella hands the ball over on a 6th touch. Nice grind between the two teams now. Still the Scorps with the advantage. Trying to get a bit of defensive pressure here, the Cobras. As the Scorps again try to get towards their box. This is good from Brisbane. They're really on the back foot here, Sydney. Having to put the ball around, that's a good result at the end as they troll forward. Going to start their set here in good position as the Scorps just take a couple of seconds off the clock. Brisbane now will head to their box. 2nd touch, roll over. Let's see if they can continue just to have that good running game. No, referee will take this one away. Might have been a sub-box infringement. Yes, it was. So relieving penalty for the Scorps. As again, Cobras try to put some defensive pressure on. Scorpions did a good job to evade the first defender. Referee's picked up another one, so it's getting a little scrappy in between the two teams. Forward pass is the call. Nice ball. Brisbane now switch in, come back into the midfield. Friend from half. Play on's the call. Decent contact. Last touch here. We've got nothing going on, the Cobras. 6 touch. And the try scorer, Tamahana. Looking for a penalty. Scorps being pushed back to the 7-metre line to restart this set. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. It's been a real battle between the two teams over the last 5 or so minutes, but it's been this theme which has caused that mostly. Just penalties and errors on both sides of the field. This is a big opportunity here for the Cobras. They need to capitalise to get points, reduce that margin back down to 2. Take a bit of momentum going into the second half. Here's the danger man for Brisbane City, Chris Friend, the number 8. Ooh, it's a flat ball. Here he is, he'll be looking to orchestrate. They're on the back foot though here, the Cobras. Yeah, touch made, having to go back to the mark. It takes a little bit of sting out. They'll have to reset again here. Swezcow doing a good job. They're happy to roll back here, the Scorps. The referee's not happy about it though. They might just be trying to wind the clock out here, back their defence. 30 seconds before the halftime break. Strong contact again. Trying to skip on the outside. Going to get there. Touch is made. 15 seconds to go. Have they got a play in them here, Brisbane City? They come back midfield. Sweeper's coming around the back. Gets himself into half. Turns it back on the inside. Touch is made right on the halftime hooter. Big defensive play from the Sydney Scorpions. And they're going to go into the halftime break with the lead as we see the replay. Yeah, great read. It's been good defensively. It's been pretty good in attack as well. Sebastian Swezcow. So at the halftime break here, it is the Scorpions with the lead. We go into the break on the Painaway scoreboard. Sydney Scorpions 5 over the Brisbane Cobras 2.
Can't stop, won't stop, train, perform, recover. Pain Away, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and cream topical pain relief brand, containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. All day, every day, Pain Away.
Shishito, burrito, roquite for fried cheese, so pork chop, drink, pop, sour sop, hot pot, scallop, kiba. Alright. Brussels sprout, sauerkraut, fresh caught trout, alfalfa sprout, or your local favorites. Delivered, DoorDash, every flavor welcome.
Welcome back for second half action here in the men's 40s semi-final. Brisbane City Cobras, the task at ahead to try and get themselves back into this match. They're currently down 5-2 against the Sydney Scorpions. It's the Cobras who have the tap to get us restarted. They'll be looking for points here to start the second half. Get themselves back into this match. So Tamihana now plays it. Todawira sweeps around the back, sends it left to right. There's nothing out there for the Cobras. Yeah, a little bit disappointed with that one. Scorpions now coming out of their end of the field. Nice little wraparound play. They shift. Nice transition. Nice in ball as well. Picks up a couple of extra meters. Oh, ball down is the call in the roll ball. Oh, it might have been an interchange infringement. Not too sure what the call was, but regardless, ball in the hands now of Brisbane City. Good touch coming from outside in. Tamihana plays it. Yeah, nothing there again. Player on the deck here for the Cobras. It's going to go against them though. Oh, coming up early. Brisbane putting the defensive pressure on. Nice little show and go, picks up a couple of extra meters. Yeah, Brisbane players getting called back that time. They send it back midfield now. Scorps trying to pump it on the back foot. And the touch and pass penalty will be given. Cobras now will get a couple of new players onto the field. They look to go down the short side, catch the Scorpions players napping. Get away with that one, Swan. Have to go back to the bar. Not a bad little play, and they've got a couple of touches up their sleeve. Looping ball back to the midfield. Monroe rolls it forward. Davies on the out. Forces them to come back midfield. Change over on 6. Brisbane City definitely trying to turn the screws defensively. Nice touch coming out. Yeah, smart. They held on to it, but it's 5th touch. If they can shut this one down. Hit, and they're on the back foot, a little bit of space down the side. Not a bad finish in the end. Just over the 7-metre line here, Brisbane City. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there. This is going to put themselves under pressure. Just off the fingertips there of Chris Fran. Scorps, they go on the attack straight away, they do, but the touch has been made. Drew Davies. We'll head back and play this on the 7-metre line. Davies sweeps around the back, but the touch affected by the Cobras, just held up the play. Davies heads back to the right link. He sweeps again this time. Again, disjointed in the play ball. Referee's pointing with the outside players. On Fix coming on now. It's going to go against the Scorps here. Referee will just get them back to the mark. So good communication between the referees. See the sideline referee assisting the on-field. Change the decision. And the Cobras up to coming up with the error when they were trying to come out of their end of the field. Get a relieving penalty. Touch is made. Look for over the marks. Can't get them. Out ball here to Swan. Has to go back on 5th touch. So we see the referees on camera doing a great job throughout the tournament. They're going backwards here, Brisbane. They give away a touch and pass. That is not a good set. Scorp's just skulking it out at the moment. Full set of 6 here. They'll look to get some sort of attacking shape coming into the line. They get onto the run now, trying to squeeze between 2 defenders. Won't get through there. It's a foot in the number 7. Foot and a half, the sweeper. Davies again was trying to set up for that a few times in the previous set. Gets it this time around, but can't get in between the 2 Brisbane City defenders. Good defence there on the line from Brisbane City. Well, the ball's rolled out over the sideline here. There's a lot of finger pointing from the Cobras. Sideline ref again. Picks up the call. Plays in the ruck. So again, the referees do a good job. Get the right decision. Got to get down the other end here. The Cobras get themselves into attacking position. They should be able to do that. This is the second touch for them. Sweep around the back. Chris Friend again. Midfield. Oh, battle for the ball. And the Scorpions win it. Contact in the middle of the field. Still out ball, they send it back in. Davies will head to the sub box. Changes here for the Scorpions. Man down on the deck's gonna bring a penalty. And the referee's just gonna pull things up here. There has been quite a few penalties given away against both teams, I would say. The captains, rightfully so, are getting called out here. Need to clean up the ruck area in particular. So the referee just laying the platform. We might see some players head down the other end if we can't clean this area up. Yeah, good officiating. It's up to the players now. Start getting the job done. Oh, man down, and they get the full advantage. Just slipping on the line there, Aaron Flynn. And that's good footy as well to identify that they were in trouble. So we check out the replay here. Probably not too much doing. That man comes down, forces the defence from the outside to try and shut down infield. Yeah, manages to evade. Shane Warman again. Had a hand in absolutely everything for the Scorpions in this match. What a handy lead they've got now. 7-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. Cobras now play through the midfield. 5th touch. Yeah, nothing there for Brisbane. Yeah, What's happened here? Penalty to the Scorpions. Just another one of those ruck infringements. Scorps, you just a roll upfield at the moment. Work from the outside defenders from Brisbane City, forcing Sydney to come back midfield. Pick up and go, players offside, into the in-goal area, any support, good chase there, comes off the back of Gavin Bonke. Touch of class, so they get the penalty as well. Just open up, really on the back foot there, the Brisbane City defender, but as soon as he makes the line, stays on his man, good recovery, gets the job done. Jonathan Munro not giving up on the play. I really feel like if the score then, Maria's the lights out. It's a big task for Brisbane to try and get back into this. It's just not working for them out there at the moment. Oof. Big in ball and a bit of contact as well. Both players bounce back, straight back onto it. Smashed it again, throws a beautiful ball inside. Oh, it just slips out of the hands. That was good footy from the Scorps. Nice little in ball there. Oh, he holds on to that, and I reckon it's try time. Darren Reynoldson. Unlucky for the Scorps, but Brisbane, as we see them come up with another mistake, just managed to be holding on. They're really shooting themselves in the foot with not holding the football themselves. Scorps are probably just game managing at the moment. Buffer. Half has to scramble to get into place. Make the touch. Ball down. Here's the call in the roll ball. Just over 7 minutes to go. This one, Brisbane. A lot of points to chase. They almost just need to complete a set and try to get down the other end of the field. I think that would be a decent result for them at the moment. Still struggling to get forward. This is the last touch for them now. Swan picks up, scoots, goes, gets into the in goal, still evades, nothing back on the inside. One of the Scorps players is head off right at the back. You can just see him at the top of the screen. Not sure if he's cramping or might be something a little bit more. See him head down up the top there. He's not in a good way. Hobbling back to the feet. Not in a good way. Medical staff now heading over there to attend to him. Trying to get up here, Brisbane City. Ooh, loose pass. Andrew Lees can't connect out here. It's the hand up. Say sorry, mate. So they've won that little battle, Brisbane. After having a good set before, and the run from half from Swan. At least finish them off deep down the other end of the field. They got up in defence and forced the error. Here he is, Swan, who looked dangerous the previous time around. Has he go himself, tries to get on the outside as the touch being made. Touch has been claimed. Richard Foote. And just can't connect on the right-hand side, tipping in between the wing and link. It's just all about completing now for the Scorpions. Under 5 to go. Screaming for an over-the-mark penalty. Trying to get anything to go their way, Brisbane. To get the football back. No luck on this occasion. Davies can't get away. Nice ball movement from the Scorpions. They've got players in motion here, sweeping around. Stephen Swan had that one in the hands. I reckon if he took that one cleanly, he was going to be off to the races. Saw the turn of foot that he had just a few moments ago. As Lukau plays it, he's been good in the number 17. Davies tries to get on the outside, has a little look up at the referee, cheeky little grin as well. Touch made. Trying to get the puppy dog eyes onto the referee, please, sir. No luck. Zukau. Give away the touch and pass penalty. Tamahana plays it there for Brisbane City. Just looking a little bit tired now, the Cobras. Ooh, it's a loose pass. Trying to connect as players were coming onto the field. Richard Foote goes back to Paul McPherson. He's got the football back in the hands. Oh, it's the number 30, I should say. Wayne Collegia. Foot now plays it back midfield off the fingertips. Ivar Todawera, captain coach of this Brisbane team. Just more time off the clock here for the Scorpions. Davies steps out and we'll get it done this time around. Skips on the outside there of Aaron Flynn. Might have picked up a little injury himself. Looks a little bit ginger. See Flynn makes the touch there. Has to scramble to get back to the line. Little shutter. And gets the job done. This is an impressive win here for the Sydney Scorpions in this semi-final. As mentioned, they will take on the winner of the South Queensland Sharks and the Hunter Hornets, who are playing their semi-final out on field 3, just behind us here. Try and keep an eye out and see who celebrates after that one, to see who the men's 40s grand final will be. That'll come up just a little bit later on this afternoon. 6-0 here for Brisbane. Another good performance from the Cobras to get to a semi-final at the Inferno National Touch League again this year. They'll come up one short of getting into the big dance. As they're on the run and on the sniff for points. Yeah, slams the ground, a little bit disappointed. Moinia. Yeah, not happy, the big man. Tough one to take. Cobras here, still fighting to the end. Bonke forces the error. One last dash to the line there for Chris Friend. All too little, too late, unfortunately, for the Brisbane City Cobras. It is the Sydney Scorpions who will progress through to the men's 40s grand final. Pretty clinical performance from them in this semi-final. The final score out here on Field 1 is the Sydney Scorpions 8 over the Brisbane City Cobras 2. Thanks to Painaway. We've got more finals action coming your way. It's the women's 30s semi-final. It's the second versus third out here. It's a Queensland derby between the North Queensland Cyclones and the South Queensland Sharks. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the women's 30s semi-final action in just a few moments' time. Welcome back to CX Stadium here in beautiful Coffs Harbour. More finals action coming your way. It is the women's 30s semi-final. This is 2 versus 3 after the regular round robin. It is North Queensland taking on the South Queensland Sharks. NQ finished second in the pool. 5 wins and 1 loss. The Sharks 4 wins and 2 losses. When the two teams came up against each other in round 1 of the competition, it was NQ who came away with the win 8-5. Des Fogarty is in a commentary with me for this one, mate. Finals day, how good is it?
Finals day, the weather's beautiful, the sun is shining. It's touch at its finest. This is what we love for. This is touch Christmas.
Diving effort there, coming into the line. Switch, Kennedy can't get away from one. Touch made. Play to watch here for the NQ Cyclones, Kelly Kennedy. Plenty of representative experience. Sharks now on the run as they head towards their sub-box. Plenty of good players across their team as well. Shapes up to be an absolute ripping women's 30s semi-final. On the run here, the Sharkies managing to get away. Ooh, goes the big flick back on the inside. Can't connect up. Bit of space there available.
She's had a lot of space to get through the line. The marker kind of backed off just a little bit. Gave her a lot of space to run, but she ran in the outside defenders held their positions. So she had nobody to pass the ball to on the short side. Had to try the extravagant pass back on the inside.
Penalty here for North Queensland. Offside plays from the South Queensland Sharks. Back underway. Going to be in a good attacking position at the back end of this set. Katie Geiger dishes. Oh, contact in the middle of the field. Bounces straight back to the feet. Number 1 there, Kristen Dempsey from the Cyclones. She comes up out of the line here and puts some... Oh, gee whiz.
This might be a bit of action.
Not happy. South Queensland Sharks player there, the number 11. We got the play numbers on our team sheet. Wow. Feisty start in this one. I think she might spend some time down the other end and does. I mean, there's a little bit of contact there, but wasn't anything too over the top.
Yeah, I didn't actually even think it was worth a penalty or something. Sometimes the hands can come in, they get you in a sensitive spot, maybe right on the edge of the neck or somewhere that just doesn't feel right in the moment. Doesn't look like much. But sometimes it can spark up, but no matter what happens, you can't be turning around, scruffing the opponent and giving her a shove back the way that she did. So she's going to spend some time cooling off in the bin. That'll be 4 sets of 6, and there's one of them already.
Yeah, they couldn't capitalise, so they do obviously have the player advantage here, North Queensland. It's amazing what happens, though, sometimes when you actually have to defend with one person down. You really put everything on the line. It's quite hard to get points at times. You think you're just naturally going to have the overlap somewhere, but defence really switches up to another gear because you know you've got that space to cover.
Exactly it.
Sharks there will turn the ball over. NQ will head towards their sub-box. Another big set here. Oh, and they've come up with an error, so all of a sudden, only 1 set to go, I think.
Yep, there's only the 1 set, so she's asking if she can come back on yet, but...
The positive is that 1 set, it is the South Queensland Sharks who have got the ball in hand. So they've managed to get away. Looks like it might be scot-free here. On the run, the Sharks play it in the 7. Nice pick up. Incorrect play the ball though. Something on the sideline. No, sideline referee's indicating she's going to head towards the sub-box. They'll get a replacement player on. Back to the full complement. South Queensland.
Yeah, sometimes when you're in the middle of the refereeing, sometimes you lose track of who's had the ball how many times, particularly when a couple of quick changeovers. Sideline referee helped out the teammate. Just alerted her that the player needed to come back on.
Scrambling across field, trying to pick up extra metres. Kennedy with the ball. Take the touch herself. On the run now, goes short, they fire it out. And 6 touch.
That was well constructed. They created basically a 4-on-3. Just weren't able to have the ball go all the way out to the winger.
It's running in from the Sharks. Now, put it through the hands. It's Belinda McCormick with the football in hand now. A little bit of fancy footwork. They got numbers on the outside. Kennedy makes a big touch. Now the Cyclones put it through the hands. Linking up to try and get forward. Coming back on the inside. On-field referees are coming back. Forward pass is the call. Cyclones now scrambling to get their full set of 6. Their full team of 6, I should say, back in the defensive line. Full attacking set here for the Sharks. Players still coming onto the field for the Sharkies. Flooding over towards the left-hand side of the field. Cork steps out. Send it back midfield.
Yeah, just having a look on the right-hand side. Didn't have their numbers. They'd sent a couple of sweepers around the back. One of those that was sub coming onto the field. Now they're going to send the sweeper around. Now she's got what she wants.
Into the in-goal, just looking for support. There's a player off the ball as well, but they've managed to catch it on the outside and slam it down for the opening points in this one. Nicely set up there from Belinda McCormick. It's the opening points on the board for the South Queensland Sharks.
And seeing as she's wearing number 1, we're going to assume that that's Shannon Austin, the first one on the list. What do you reckon?
Can't assume anything these days. Yeah, you might be right, though.
It was interesting, though. McCormick just took a couple of goes there. Just the first time she set up. Now, didn't have the players where she wanted them in defence. Didn't have the space exactly where she wanted it. Reset, came back, reloaded, had another go, and found the opportunity for the try.
Cyclones here on the run. Oh, they've got the numbers as well. Nice early ball to the outside.
She might have just got her.
On-field's pointing to the spot and gives it. So North Queensland, after leaking points down the other end, get their first of their own as well. It's Claire Graham in the 35. He's really tight out here. Have a look at the replay.
It's a nice dot. It's just numbers. A little bit of...
Yeah, it's close.
Close, very close. Just a little bit of lack of trust from the defending Sharks player there at the link. Whoever that was. She has just stepped in to make a tag on what possibly... I mean, she may have been called in. But just stepped in. That created the overlap. The winger was one step behind. And the Cyclones are able to rope.
Looping ball. And caught on the outside. And a little bit of a shootout now between the two teams. Second try for South Queensland. Looks like maybe Lauren Dayberg-Muir scoring that one. A little ginger on the ankle as well.
She's got
an eye on that.
Foot trodden on maybe. On it.
Just an awkward landing.
Crowds love to see a shootout.
Oh yeah, we're here for tries. Might be on between the two teams. And 13 tries scored when the two teams met earlier in the rounds. 8-5, as mentioned, was the score in NQ's favour. South Queensland with the slight advantage at the moment. And they'll get the penalty of the ruck infringement. Geiger with the ball. Dishes out. Penny now steps in. Back to Geiger. Happy just to work it through the middle at the moment. The Cyclones. Kennedy steps back in. Off the right foot, goes short. Touch has been made.
Good defence.
Kennedy in the half, goes short. Kylie Hardy-Penny gets the points there for the Cyclones. And it is a back and forth battle between these two teams. They respond again at North Queensland and level us back up at 2 apiece.
It's a great finish. The pass that comes to her is just that little bit nice and low, so that she's already diving and can just finish that movement to get the try.
Yeah, nice try from NQ.
Very simple stuff though. Not a lot of complexity in that move.
Good honesty as well in the middle.
Yep.
You can see indicating to the referees that she didn't make the touch. Penalty coming here to South Queensland. Not moving forward. So you've got to be conscious of not giving away too many penalties in the 7 metre zone. It's the first. It's McElveen in the number 4 for South Queensland. Ball in hand. They go back midfield. McCormick. Now, penalty coming. It's the second.
Yeah, if you're Sharks, you really wanted to make sure you control the ball. You still want to set up all your plays, but you don't want to be taking that super risk.
Touch made there from Melinda Kidd. McCormick's looking dangerous. Former Gold Coast Titans player in the Premiership. Definitely one of their guns out here this afternoon. Or this morning, I should say. It's another offside penalty given.
Should be a third one in the bin there for that one. Or in the exclusion. That's 3 penalties inside the 7.
Yeah. Got away with one there, NQ. I think the link player, or they're onside as well. Yeah, referees are happy. Nice compressed defence at the moment from NQ. They'll stretch him out now. McElveen dishes. Tayberg-Muir back out on the park. Good to see. McElveen off the left foot. Doesn't manage to hit any outside supporters.
Tayberg-Muir straight back off. Does not look comfortable.
Yeah,
Bit of extra strapping on that on the ankle, but it's not enough by the look of it.
Try scorer back on the field now, Kylie Hardy-Penny. Driving forward, has a good combination with Kelly Kennedy. Has the ball, they pop over. It's on the bounce, couldn't hang on to that one. See the North Queensland sub box over there, looking pretty calm still at the moment. Still a lot to play out in this match. Over 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Changes flying on here for South Queensland. Nice drive into the line. McCormick picks up again. They're on the back foot. Comes infield, comes out. They can't get away.
The switch was definitely the play to make there. Not even half a step behind where the timing should have been.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Just a reminder that entry to the stadium is through the main entrance only.
Ball will go back into possession here of South Queensland.
Oh,
ball's the call. Shaw's a little bit disjointed there for NQ.
The referee was saying that the player who rolled the ball was half.
Interesting one.
Yep. That's why they all sort of looked around going, really? Was I?
Now it's the Sharks that are a little bit on the back foot to try and set themselves coming into the back end of this set. Step out. Everyone's numbered up nicely. Switch and touch made there from Gallagher.
Not much on. Good defence.
And
yeah,
solid contact. They give it away. And just probably using the body to affect the touch rather than the hands.
Much prefer the hands rather than the hips to be making touches with.
Half having to work to get over to the ball there. Again, struggling to get forward here.
Disjointed, eh? Just not quite cohesive in their subbing pattern there.
Ball, bit of space.
Some space and so just
the
some
outside
straight
puts
full
the
speed
wheels
is going to get on.
Shut the gates. Wow. I think they'll learn a lesson there. We can't give too much space to the number 35, Claire Graham. Showed a great turn of speed. It's on the outside, and for the first time in the match, puts NQ in front.
I mean, if you can do this in your team, just give the ball to somebody who just goes, meep, meep, meow.
Yeah, it's always good to have someone with just natural speed in your team. You can't coach it. It's such an asset to have.
Got numbers. Oh, and then the step back in.
Yeah, Tina Mack. She'll finish those ones off more time than not.
They had the numbers out there, and then that forced the defence to have to turn and chase really quite hard to come out and cover back up, and she just steps back against the grain. See you later. Puts that the defender on skates, and we'll level it back up.
It's just been the theme of this match so far. As soon as one team scores, the other hits them straight back. No one can really grab a stranglehold of this match at the moment. It's playing out like a true semi-final match between these two teams. How good is it?
I'm hoping for extra time.
Oh, you called one yesterday. It didn't come off. We're going to get one at some stage. 3 drop-offs in the first time slot of the day, so might have that feeling about it. And I think it might have been a women's 40s match out here on field 2. They got down to 3-on-3, and it went for it for quite some time.
Nice.
Plays in motion here. Hope Penny sweeps around the back, comes against the grain, touch is made. Now they roll into the line, try to get the out ball on the slide against the grain again. Quick play the ball. Just a bit flat-footed there.
Yeah, a little bit close to the line too, I think maybe. Just gave the defence that extra step that they didn't have to take. It meant that they were back onside nice and quick.
Yeah, turn the ball over on 6 touch. Try a little sneaky switch play. Melinda Kidd. No options in front of her on the last play. They'll be looking to get up here, North Queensland, and try to take some space away from the Sharks as they get their changes onto the field. They're one to make the Cyclones. They come back midfield, switch, manage to get the ball away. They're still numbered on. McElveen comes back infield. Runs behind one player, sends it right to left out there, dips away.
And went
pull it
forward.
back. So 30 seconds to go before the halftime break. And the Cyclones got it in them to get their fresh troops on. Get into a decent position down the other end of the field and have one more crack at South Queensland. And they won't be able to do it and turn the ball over. On the flip side, 15 seconds for the Sharks now. Don't pick up too many metres on the first touch. running into each other at the moment.
They need to basically get a strike dump here, I reckon. Won't have much time. Yeah.
The hooter goes.
Yeah, the ref let him play, but nobody's gone with her.
All the Sharkies were heading towards the sub box. The Cyclones will do the same thing. Nothing can separate these two teams in this women's 30s match. The score is locked up on the Painaway scoreboard, 3 tries apiece. And that drop-off might be a go at the moment. Des, let's see.
I'm keen. I'm keen. Love watching drop-offs.
Oh, we'll let the two teams grab a breather. We'll do the same thing. We'll be back with the women's 30 semi-final second half in just a few moments' time. Back out here for second half action. Women's 30 semi-final between the North Queensland Cyclones and the South Queensland Sharks. Both teams couldn't be separated at the halftime break. Where's this one going to be won, Des?
It's going to be one in defence because both teams are going to get desperate. and obviously there has to be a scorer at some point in this half or extra time. So it's going to be one in defence, and it's just going to be about the communication and who's going to work that little bit harder than the other team just to get to save their mates.
Not a good start from South Queensland, turning the way as they were starting to build towards the back end of their set. They turn the ball back over to North Queensland. Now the Cyclones are looking to trudge downfield, trying to get an attacking set at the back end of this as well. Kennedy's on the field. Into half she goes, picks up, goes, sends it back into the middle. Quick play, the ball close to the line, and there's space. Has that been held?
Yeah.
Oh, I think the referee's got a point.
I think she's
catch.
caught that on the dive and put it down all in the one motion.
We've seen those two connect up already, and Kennedy really had to scramble to get over to the acting half position.
That's
good.
That is sensational. That is just outstanding work from Kylie Haypenny.
So first points, North Queensland back in front, 4-3 on the Painaway scoreboard. So a good start to the second half for them, and a good try.
I think that's probably the indicator of what the Cyclones' attacking strategy is going to be for this half. Is going to be looking for the second phase play.
Touch has been made. They're slipping through and getting into the in-goal area. So the Cyclones having to come from deep down their end of the field. They put it through their hands. This is pretty good meters for touch one. Pretty much gets them to their box. They're going to be in a good position after this if the subs can flow on, as Geiger picks up good meters as well on two. This is a good start to the set here for the Cyclones. They're still on the run. Just shy of the 7 metre line. Sharks having to come in. Last touch now. As they try and flick it back in, it's just going to be a late pass. They've at least finished their set in a really good position.
If I was the Cyclones coach, I'd be really quite happy with the first three possessions, really. Oh, was it 2 or 3? I can't remember. But I'd be really happy with the start that they've done here. If their strategy is to look for that second phase play, they've almost done it here on that last set as well at the end. The player just wasn't able to quite get back into half quick enough to really exploit an opportunity. But the attitude to drive down the park was amazing.
Calling from half again. Players were just having to come back infield. They couldn't link up. Yeah, looking nice and calm over there in the North Queensland box. Got the lead at the moment. Let's see how they are towards the back end of this match, if it's still tight on the scoreboard. They turn the ball over there in the middle of the field, so it's going to be good field position here for the Sharks. Rolling through the middle of the field now. The Sharkies on the attack. Pick up and go. Dayberg Muir. Good diving touch on the line. They've got one to make.
Good to see Dayberg back out there with that ankle.
They turned the ball over.
That's a skill error. That's a shame.
Happy to give the ball away in the previous one. They come back to play for the fifth. Got the chance and turn the ball back over. So NQ now flowing onto the field. They straighten up the point of attack. They're stretched out across the park here, the Cyclones. Dempsey, ball in hand. Switches in. Kennedy. Nice roll into the line here from the Cyclones. Kennedy, it opens up for her. She's into the in-goal area. Switches in again. And Claire Graham has got another one on the board. And back-to-back tries for NQ.
Yeah, this might open it up now. You'll have a look at what the player that drives in gets the strike dump down and then just does a really subtle block on the defender just to stop her from being able to get back on side and to defend the half. So yeah, she's just sort of in the way there, and now the defender's out of position. Half's got space to run through to open up for just quite a simple try off a half scoop. That's the Hattie for Claire Graham.
So 5-3 now on the Painaway scoreboard. Margin of 2 for the Cyclones. And a bit of work ahead of the Sharks. McElveen rolls forward. They sweep around the back. They're numbered up. Good touch.
I'd be feeling reasonably comfortable if I'm the NQ coach. If the Sharks coach, I'd be wanting to find some energy for the team, from a team. I'd be wanting to lift their energy, lift their tempo, lift their desperation, and try to really just find a way to pump them up to get some drive and a spark for them. One way might be to do something spectacular.
Almost slicing through there. McCormick couldn't get it done. Trying to put the pressure on defensively, looking for the over the mark. Doesn't get it. They're getting up and about here now, the Sharks. NQ try to make it towards their box, having to go back towards the mark. It's really taking the sting out of this set here for NQ. The Sharks doing a good job defensively. This is the last. They're going to have to turn the ball over. Good defensive set.
Yeah, that's much better. Active in defence. Trying to shut down their space.
So a good opportunity here for the Sharks. Good field position. See what sort of attacking shape they go with. As they play it. There's space available. They go the short ball. Touch made there from Kira Lucy. A little bit ginger in that ankle. Oh, slicing through, gets into the in-goal area. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying
here. Yeah, it's just going to be an NQ ball. Just pointing to the mark where the roll ball needs to be.
There was just a little bit of tension there from the player that was symbioned earlier as she was trying to get herself open. There might have been a little bit of bodying going on. There might have been a word or two, and I think the referee was just trying to calm everybody down again.
Cormick comes up out of the line. And nothing there.
Yeah, good defence. That's great position. Nowhere for that pass to go, but straight into a Shark's hand. Do Sharks have hands? I asked if Albatrosses had arms yesterday.
Doing the hard yards here, the Sharkies. McElveen picks up, skips across field. Much on offer for them at the moment. They look to get the strike.
Should go other way.
Oh, slices through again.
Yeah,
back-to-back sets. Sits in the in-goal area and connects up. Referee's going to point to the spot. And that's back-to-back sets. We've seen the number 5. We just haven't got the numbers on the team sheet. I'd love to give her a shout-out. She's made a difference for South Queensland. As we can see the replay here. Electric feet, good speed. Could almost sat down and had a picnic in the in-goal area, waiting for some support. Eventually finds it. It might be Kylie Bellingham scored the try for South Queensland. Jumps it down. They needed that one after the Cyclones went back-to-back tries to open up the second half. The Sharks get their first one, reduce that margin down to 1-5-4 on the Painaway scoreboard. Again, the Cyclones as we saw in the first half, when one team scored, the other one tended to respond in their next set. Let's see if the Cyclones can do the same.
It would have been one of the points that I'd have been making in the halftime talk. Was about.
There you go.
Oh wow. Would have been about just making sure that after scoring it, we don't concede one. It's one of those things where as soon as there's a try, you get the tap from halfway. You actually end up with 2 or 3 chances at the line, so you get a bit of opportunity to create something, to move the defence around. And if your creative players are able to take advantage of those couple of opportunities rather than just the one at the back of a set driving off your line, that's why these tries come through back to back the way that they are here.
Melinda Kidd scoring that one for the Cyclones. Sharks, they'll be looking to do the same thing. They hit straight back here as they go the bump out play. Nice switch.
And the switch, here we go.
Go for phase. McElveen picks up and goes, comes off the right foot, gets into the in-goal
really
area.
Well constructed.
Oh, that's a ripping try from South Queensland.
She's just popped an accidental leg to the head there.
Ooh.
That's a wonderful try, really well constructed.
So we have a look at the replay. That was the phase. McElveen picks up, slices through. Gets it down and oof. Right on the side of the head. She's still down in the in-goal area at the moment. Still in the... Might have made it off the back of the field so the game can continue. Not in a good way. So we'll keep one eye out on her. She's starting to sit up now. Referees might actually hold this up. Yeah, she's just trying to scoot off the back of the field of play. All clear, and we will get back underway. So with that try from South Queensland, gets them down to that one try margin, 6-5. Cyclones still with the advantage. Kennedy picks up and goes back infield again. Touch is made. Melinda Kidd. There's 2 combined for the last try for the North Queensland team. So Penny sweeps around the back.
Oh, they've got their numbers right here.
Good touch.
And this is what the Sharks wanted. They needed to stop after scoring, so give themselves that opportunity to get back into it here. One more try and we'll be back in level, and I'll be looking good for a drop-off.
Oh, we might be on. You'll have to get one eventually. Flirting with the sideline. The South Queensland team. This awareness just to hold the football up and reset as the changes come onto the park. McElveen again into the in-goal area, set the last one up. She's got another one in it.
Same.
Well, here we go. Locked back up, 6 tries apiece.
And McElveen just pulling the strings. Absolute genuine puppet master here. See, little goose step to get away. The NQ player marking the support player just leaves her attacker open to go and try and shut down the half. Danger is the player that can score, not the player that can't. So by leaving the attacking player, she's created the opportunity for the try, but all the work there from McElveen. She's just really dominating this game. Certainly in the last, about 7 or 8 minutes.
Christy Smith scoring that one for the Sharks. Cyclones back on the run. Did they get it away and get it down? Yes. Well, here we go. The shootout again is back on.
And a straight sweeper around the back just to create the momentum going out. Foot speed, and then a nice cut-out pass out to the winger. Winger's got that little bit of space. The defending winger's just a fraction too close into the middle of the field. Just desperate lunge, diving tackle. Not diving tackle, diving attempt at a touch. and just doesn't quite have it.
Today, Megan, the try scorer for the Cyclones. Back out by 1 now, 7-6 on the Painaway scoreboard. Cyclones out in front. The Sharks back on the attack. What do they go with here? Happy just to draw out at the moment. They look to go down the short side. It is McElveen with the hot hand. Sends it back in. She'll be looking to slice again through half. That was the 6th touch. So under 5 minutes to go now. It's starting to get into the crucial point of this match. Nice movement there down the sideline from the Cyclones. He's got them on the front foot, and they've got to carry on that momentum. They've got all their complement onto the field. A couple of changes happening now as well. Penny on with Kennedy. Tries to bat out play. Sharks having to do all the hard work to come out of their end of the field. Inkiwi trying to get up on them here as they're making changes. It's a tough set for the Sharkies so far. Those changes get on the field now. McCormick back on, gets it. This is the last. Comes off the left, comes off the right, scheming. Manages to connect. Nice ball back on the inside. Still going on here. The Sharks over the head. Can't connect up. Having to pull out all stops now.
Cyclones kept good shape there in defence, but would have liked to have seen them coming up a little bit closer up to the support players to try and shut down those players as options.
Cyclones here just rolling forward.
Yeah, they almost look comfortable to be just that one in front, which is very dangerous.
Just going sideways across the field at the moment. Last touch for them. Having to pick up deep down the end. The penalties given away. So they'll be pretty happy with that defensive set, the Sharks. Get a good roll on. They might be in a good attacking set towards the back end of this. Can they level it up?
There we go. That's a good option, just to open up the space to move the ball across the other side.
Nice inside ball. Last touch for them. Oh, almost get through. He's just been dynamic in acting half. Make her way off to the sub box. She's going to hang on to the field for the time being. Nice dummy. He picks up the extra meters. That's Dempsey. Kennedy pushes the pass. Nice one on the outside as well. These are all handy meters. Evades one. Doesn't get away from the second.
Great dive.
Had to make that one. That would have been the game. Under a minute and a half now. It's the Cyclones. Ball in hand. They've got the 1 try lead. They get another one here. They won't. This is a big set here. They're going to have... Oh, no.
And they've been caught with a couple of subs off. So early pass here, and Sharks would be in trouble.
Oh, they got on the outside.
Oh,
the touch is made. Well, I was going to say whether you try to go for the point straight away, shut it down, or do you work the clock? And they went for points. Now it doesn't come off, so it just gives the Sharks that just a little fraction of a hope still. 30 seconds on the clock. They're rolling through the middle of the field here, South Queensland. This is good running. Last touch.
That's McElveen.
Going to have to be a miracle play. McCormick threads it. Is that picked up off the bootlaces? It is!
Hoy!
What a take. Right before full time, there is 10 seconds left. They're trying to will to get up. Kennedy wants the ball to have one more crack. 4 seconds. Will they get it away? 2, 1. They've got one shot here, NQ, and the touch is made, and you finally called it, Des.
I'm feeling pretty happy about that, but that's really just great determination from the Sharks to just drive it down. There's no other options left, and McCormick just with the pass selection to find the link and the hands to pick that up and chop back in on the inside of the defenders there to really get it. But exactly what you said before about do you hold the ball and try and control it, or do you have the crack at it when the opportunity's there? They've had the crack, it hasn't come off for them, and it's given the Sharks the opportunity that they needed. So now we're back into to extra time. There'll be a very, very short break here of just a minute or so, and we'll get straight back into it. 2 minutes of extra time at 4-on-4. And really, when you get into extra time, all you can really be looking for is just effort and speed.
Yep.
You know, you're not looking for super dynamic set plays or anything else like that. You're looking for speed, you're looking for effort and communication in defence. And that's really all it is.
Well, big moments here in the semi-final. Fighting for that grand final spot, which will take place later on this afternoon. Who goes through and who goes home? The Sharks with a last-ditch try to take this into extra time. The Cyclones over there in their huddle. They still look quite calm. The Sharks make their way onto the field. Final instructions for NQ.
Players and referees on field 1.
Katie Geiger in there.
Please make your way onto the field. The next siren will be for the commencement
Pumping
of
up
extra
the
time
Cyclones.
on field 1 only.
And they'll keep travelling in the same direction they did in the second half. And the ball goes to the team that tapped off in the second half, which looks like it's the Sharks.
So it can be a big advantage to have in the extra time, having the first possession.
It's a little bit less of an advantage than it used to be under the old rule. The old rule really
true.
gave a strong advantage to the team with the ball first. But as I was saying yesterday, if you can hold the ball for 2 minutes and score right on the buzzer, it doesn't matter.
That's right. We've got some of their strike players out here. They look to go bounce out off the fingertips. Can't hold on to that one. It is a good play to run. You've got a bit of space available to you. Let's see how the Cyclones try and get down the other end of the field. Kennedy, she's half here. And just a link up with Haypenny on the outside. Trying to get the South Queensland players to come forward. And put some pressure on the Cyclones. Kennedy slices, gets into the in-goal area. Look for support. Can't get it. A whisker away. Couldn't reel that one in. Ashley Hendry there.
She just sort of, when she picks the ball up, shows a little bit, just shapes her body around to the outside, and it's. I'm looking at the wrong list. Good one, dummy. McCormick, who was defending and just backed off a fraction, and that opened up the space for the attacker to break through the line.
They're doing the hard work here. Sharks, this is last touch. Not really close enough to have any sort of attacking position.
Good turnover spot. You're only 45 out from the line. Look, she'll stop, take the touch, so there's no advantage for destruction, but it hasn't worked.
So it swings back around. Now, potentially in favour of the Sharks. The siren goes in the background. Referee will pull this one up. So the 2 minutes of extra time has lapsed. We're down to 3-on-3 now. First team to score is going to go through.
Should still be Sharks ball.
Yeah, not sure why NQ tried to pull that one back.
Oh, look, trying to put one over on somebody, sure.
Worth a shot. It's always worth a shot.
This is where the advantage is now with the Sharks, because it's the next try wins. And all they need is somebody who's just that fraction quicker, and they'll get through.
McElveen sweeps around the back. They pick up and go from half. Late switch.
And it's the try. That's the win.
Jeez, what a match she's had. Has set up the try and will send the South Queensland Sharks into the women's 30s grand final. Well, after getting the win right at the death, they pick up the win in extra time as well, as we see the replay here. Drifting across field, having to chase out hard, and all the space in the world. What a match.
That was a great game. And the extra time played out, just exactly what we want to see. Just some hard running to turn that defender out. Referee right on the spot that the ball gets tapped down. Sharks will go through to the final. And it's easy to say that in a 30s game that there's lots of experience out there, but that little bit of experience of that drop-off type scenario, I think is what really sort of got the Sharks over the line there in the end.
So we'll see South Queensland a little bit later on. Unlucky, the North Queensland Cyclones, a great tournament, just getting done in extra time. Stay with us. We have men's 30s semi-final action coming up next. It is the Sydney Scorpions taking on the Brisbane Cobras. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back for the men's 30s semi-final in just a few minutes' time.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Costello. As a young kid, I've always had a passion to play touch footy, as well as becoming a qualified plumber and a tradesman. If you're unsure of what you want to do, check out myskills.gov.au and look at doing a real skill for a real career. Now, don't underestimate a vocational education and training qualification. It could be what you're looking for. That's real skills for a real career.
The Templetons are a fourth generation ginger farm. We've been working with Budrum Ginger since about 1941 when they first opened. My grandfather actually bought the first vat for Budrum Ginger to be able to crystallise their first lot of ginger. So yeah, we've got a long history with Budrum Ginger.
Back out here on field one more finals action. It is the men's 30s division now. Sydney Scorpions taking on the Brisbane City Cobras. Let's focus it is with commentary, with me in commentary, and not the greatest start there for the Scorps.
Yeah, the Scorps, I would.
Not the greatest start there for the Cobras either.
Righto, let's restart, boys. Let's get out there. A bit of nerves.
Righto, we're on now.
So welcome back.
Yeah, frantic start there from both teams. They'll just be trying to work their way into the semi-final. Real strong contact. Job as well just to hold the football up. Harry Berryman there. Probably could have got that one down on the deck. Would have been at risk of probably losing it in the roll ball. So they don't get the penalty, but they still hold on to possession. Now they come onto the right-hand side. They're going to have to get forced back to the midfield. Good defence from the Cobras. Let's see, trying to will the boys to get forward still. Contacting to play the ball again. Nice out ball through the legs.
Willie
Has that got in the way? Oh, good scramble defence. He's a freak.
Look, why wouldn't you? On first attacking score opportunity, straight through the legs.
No fear at some of these players. It's only a semi-final, grand final spot up for grabs. No stress. I'll chuck this one through the legs. Oh, they did a good job to scramble there, the Cobras. Nice running here as well. And they just run out of space. They've gone out before the touch is made. It's Phil Taylor handing the ball back. Nice running set though from the Cobras. Nice ball movement here from the Scorps. Picks up decent metres. Reach out to pick that one up. Did a good job to get the right duke out. Rob Nackler. Another experienced player here for the Sydney Scorps.
There's nothing but experience out there. So many big names of the sport.
And the 30s division is always a good one. When we saw the women's 30s and former Opens players in the semi-final, it just came off extra time. And some good names across both lists here. A couple of changes now for Brisbane City. Come back to the midfield. Drennan dishes. Penalty coming here for the Scorps.
I reckon they're just testing to see whether the referee's on top of that Mexican standoff rule, getting him to move forward in the standoff.
Nice touch made. Fade out, come back midfield. With a nice out ball off the left foot. Griffith dish. Nice defence here so far from the Scorps. Drennan drives in, short of the 7. Nice left to right.
Great ball. Oh, he's spilled it.
Oh, no. Jeez, I was just getting the pen out to put the mark down, looked up. What's happened there?
He's it just hasn't stuck in the hands. He's had it. He's had it. He's had it. I'm going to put it down, and he's put it on the foot.
Out. Oh, no. Well, let's just keep that one in the back of our minds. Poor old Phil Taylor. Looked like opening points there for the Cobras. It was a ripping setup.
It's one of those ones where everybody in the box has just gone, yep, great ball, excellent. That's a try. Let's get ready for the next one. And then Robbie Nackler's going to score down the other end.
Well, how often do you see that as well? The team whisker away.
All of the time. All the time.
Poor old Cobras should have been one up. On the flip side now, Scorps go all the way down the other end. And Nackler gets the first points on the board on the Painaway scoreboard. Let's see how the Cobras respond.
Well, it's the moment where, as a coach, if I'm in that box for the Cobras, I have to take a few seconds to walk away from the field, just
regather,
regain the breath, deep breath. Okay, all right, let's go again, boys. There's no point going off at it. Everybody knows what the error was. Just resettle.
Nice drive, losing the footing. Still manages to get a beautiful ball off the deck. Last touch now here for the Scorpions. Nice touch as well. Ken Corbett coming from outside in. Shut that one down. Nice drive on touch one. Changes, though, are plenty for Brisbane as they start to flow into the field. Gonna have to try and get a strike in. The direction comes back in. Nice roll into the line. Last touch. Took it taking on the short side. Gets away. Oh, no, he's half. Oh, well, two big errors we've seen from the Cobras. He's 100% half and he knows it. Gets across. And all of a sudden, Bingo tries to put it down. Sean Lynch. He just realised right at that point. Well, Brisbane City, they've got the jitters.
I was talking to Kenny Corbett yesterday, I think it was, maybe the day before, just catching up. Used to play with him many, many years ago at East. But he said, we're just out here having a bit of fun. That's really all we're here for. But you get into a semi-final and two errors like those ones, you're not out there having fun. You're there to win the game and win the tournament.
Mitch Higgins takes the tap off. Gets good meters on touch one. He'll take another hit up here and head to the box. There's pressure coming up as those changes come onto the field. They pick up, go short, and touch made on fifth. Couldn't get it down. No, that was sixth. The score's coming out of there into the field now. Inside ball from Berryman. Going to pull it back for a forward. Good field position here for Brisbane. Again, they finally capitalise. Get their first on the board. They go short side. Horgan takes the touch. Back to the 7. Open side. Beautiful
Nice
ball. They're on the back foot. Oh, Berryman had to get hands on that.
Just that turn and release. It's as flat as you can possibly get.
Then Thomas sends it back infield. Horgan holds it into half. Collision of bodies. Touch is made. And just took the sting out. They'll get marched upfield as well. Just firing the ball back to the mark there. Slowed things up. Getting hands on the football there as well, Horgan. Just be a little bit frustrated with the previous play.
Yeah, you got to compose yourselves. Should be up, but not. We know that we can create the opportunities, so let's just concentrate on defending, get down there, take the opportunities we create.
Another penalty though. Just giving away cheap possession here at the moment. Scorps, tap and reset. Full set of 6 here. Good attacking position. Sweep around the back early in the set. Fire it out and they make them pay. Number 2 on the board for Nackler. And that purely comes off the back of the penalties. 6 to go. And the Scorpions take full advantage.
Nothing extraordinary in the setup to that play. Just a straight off the ground to a sweeper who's able to just snap one straight out to Nackler, and it's just too quick.
2-0 on the Painaway scoreboard. The Scorps extend their lead. Drennan drives in, switches, sweeps now. They've got a reset. They play within the 7. Pick up and go. Try to loop one over the top. Comes off the fingertips. There's open pastures. Oh, referee comes back.
Why is he not paying advantage there?
Yeah, I'm just wondering the same thing myself.
Unless it's for the touch pass. Unless he's saying there's a touch pass. And yeah, there. So he's paying the touch pass on Barton. And bringing it back to that one. Yeah, I don't know.
Mackler now trying to get them forward. Just playing a little lateral in this set. Finally straighten the point of attack. Off the left foot, play on. There's players offside. Nice little bump ball there on the back foot here. Trying to thread on the knees. Picks it up off the grass. We've got players all over the place. But the Scorps come up with the points, and that is a good footy.
Just the Kennedy connection. A little catch and pass. Just gets the hands underneath it. And Heath Cooper is in for another.
So the Scorps finished second in their pool with 4 wins, 2 losses. Funny enough, though, one of the losses that they did have came against Brisbane City. Only the 1 try separated them in their round 6 clash. The Cobras got a lot of work to get themselves back into this. Comes off the fingertips again, goes backwards. All the little things are falling the way of the Scorps. And on the flip side, nothing's working for the Cobras at the moment. Look at these easy meters. Gets them right to the box. Now they slide across field, pick up more. Switch in. Bishop. Props. Pulls back out. Out to the right edge. Opens up the midfield. Bishop here. Skips.
Fast feet.
Switches, I should say. Looking for the 6 to go. Don't get it. Oh, a little bit of space there. Haven't been able to progress through or look for the phase. Cobras now head towards the box. And claiming the touch. Back to the mark they go. Three points towards the mark. Well, numbers out here on the right-hand side. Space forces them back towards the midfield. Good touch, that's going to be late. And get that way away in time. Tim Schenken. Happy to throw the football around at ease at the moment.
Yeah, they're looking pretty comfortable, aren't they, Scorps? They're just... This is another game for them.
Josh Kennedy now steams on. Throws a nice ball out the back, and there's another one in the corner. Mackler's having a field day out there, finishing off this great lead-up play from the Sydney Scorpions. He's just got to plonk the ball down on most occasions. 4-0 on the Painaway scoreboard.
Kennedy, long ball, Mackler try.
Not much room to move there. Did with ease.
This is where, as a team, for Cobras, need to show some character, and no, we're going to keep sticking to our game plan. Dig deep, try and find the space.
Horgan early.
Got it.
Good
got
work
it.
from
Beautifully
Higgins.
done.
And they don't get there in the end. We know that they can score points. They've created the opportunities. They just haven't been able to execute it. They finally get there first on the board. They've just got to keep within striking distance, because we know on the flip side the Scorps can score from anywhere.
And it's just the quick hands. and a good dive to finish. And just off camera there, the Scorps defender, he's had to do about 3 hurdles over the player, over the fence, and over the rope.
Try to Andy the Veer. 4-1 on the Painaway scoreboard. Scorps still in control as Kennedy rolls in. Bishop forced back out. A real line. Still directing the traffic. Touches up their sleeve. Still manages to get a ball away. And he comes off the right foot. Looking to try and get the penalty. Cobra's not coming forward. Referee's happy to play on. He's congested there in the middle. Again, another out ball. Trying a little bit of a dipsy-doodle around the corner. They're going to get the penalty, though. It's too messy in there from Brisbane. Four minutes to go here in this first half. Men's 30s semi-final. Happy just to burn a few as Bishop directs the traffic. Try to manipulate the Brisbane City defence. It's easy as she comes at the moment for the Scorps. Just happy to throw the football around. They drive in now, shy of the 7. Into the 7 they go. Early ball, left to right, and it hits the money. Heath Cooper. Another one on the scoreboard for Cooper. And they did that with ease, the Scorps.
And these guys have been doing it for such a long time together here. Bishop, Kennedy, Berryman.
A real tough task ahead of the Scorps at the moment. I mentioned the other semi-final taking place on field 3 is the Sharks and Hornets. Try and keep one eye on that. South Queensland have just gone over to score. It's Brisbane now. Higgins takes the touch. Relines, get back into the middle position. He's ball in hand at the moment. Takes a deflection. Gets 6 more touches. Off the fingertips there, Jonathan Webb. Get away from 1, can't get away from 2. Dean Thomas. Rigby in the half. Horgan turns it back inside. They play close to the line. Penalty given. Offside is the call. Gives opportunity here for Brisbane. Make some changes. Drennan pops out with Lynch. Lynch takes the touch now. Drennan, early ball, back to Lynch, skips across. And no touch made. So he gets the points this time, Brisbane. And get another one on the board. That's their second for the match. Just reduces that margin back down to 3. Keeps them within a bit of a sniff. And they needed that one there, the Cobras. Nice work there from Lynch. It's on the outside of his man.
And Kennedy just tried to just flick the right hand there back around behind his body while he's still staying out on his attacker. Just tries to hold the space just that tiny little bit and stick the hand out, hoping for the Cobras player to run into it. Doesn't quite get it. And 5-2 on that. With a minute to go in the first half, that'll give the Cobras something to work with.
On the run, though, again, is Bishop.
I've got to defend this one, though.
Oh, they're not going to. Diving down low and just got dived over the top. Might be another one to the number 1, Heath Cooper. Just all the time, they just held off Bishop. Good finish as well. Probably see the Cobras defender, Ken Corbett, was coming in, diving low. Props up, dives in over the top. This will be a good shot from behind. So as the Cobras score down the other end, Scorps, easy as you like it, put another one back on the board. Drennan, last touch. You get a bit of fancy footwork here, goes to switch. Higgins, there's nothing out here for the Cobras. They're going to go to the halftime break. They couldn't capitalise on those early opportunities. They've done a good job to get a few on the board, but the Scorps are looking comfortable in this one.
Yeah, the Cobras will go in a little bit flat now, having given that one in right on the after just getting themselves back into it, giving themselves something up with a bit of positive for them. They just couldn't quite hold out to consolidate it.
So 6-2 is the halftime score here on the Pain Away scoreboard. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back with the second half of the men's 30s semi-final between the Cobras and Sydney Scorpions. Both teams making their way onto the field for the second half of this men's 30s semi-final. It's big hill to climb here for the Brisbane City Cobras, Des. You'd almost have to say there's 6 tries on the board for the Scorps. They probably can't let them score anymore in this match, which is going to be extremely hard to do, given the attacking prowess that they have. And they've got to get points themselves here, and it's a pretty important start here for the Cobras.
Both teams' halftime talks would actually have been fairly simple to make, because Cobras have really only got one thing to focus on, and that's their attack, their defence rather. They just need to work on and getting their defence solid. Everybody knows what to expect from the Scorpions players, ball players. We know they're going to be tricky. They know they're going to be lots of little flick passes and stuff. It's just sticking to a structure and reacting to what's being thrown in front. But as far as morale goes, and you want to pump them up a little bit, the easiest way to say it is simply, well, look, they've scored 6 in this half. Let's go out and score 6 on them. Yeah. We had the opportunities. We created the opportunities. What we're doing is creating our chances. We've just got to take them.
Well, those 2 crucial ones that we sort of highlighted in the first half, if they capitalise on them, 6-4 halftime scores, not too bad. And that's good defence coming across. Kenny Corbett there, shutting that one down. So good defensive start. And they've got some running in the legs here, the Cobras. They'll get the penalty as well. This is a positive start for the team from Brisbane.
And again, standing there in the box, Cobras coach Ben Smith. He'll be quite happy with that start. If the message that he gave is similar to what I just said, I'd be quite comfortable. I'd be like, yep, that's exactly what we want. Now let's go down and create the opportunities we know we can.
Sorrell from half, Say rolls in, switches to Lynch. Good hands to hold on to that, but had to reach for it. We might have one more touch coming in. This is 4th at the moment, coming into 5th. Sorrell now plays it. Left-handed scoop up from Lynch into the in-goal area. He goes, finds a beautiful left to right.
There we go.
Great start, Brisbane City. And spot on. That's exactly what they would have wanted to start the second half. Just gives them a little bit of spark, a little bit of hope.
Yeah, there's not a lot here that they need to worry about from a technical perspective. They could possibly even have ended up with a penalty had they not converted that one for the player hit the deck off the ball there. But just simply purely about the psychology of the team here. Righto. We've defended them. We defended very solidly, stopped them, gone down, we've scored. Let's do that again and do that a couple more times. We're right back in this game.
Both Kennedys and Bishop out on the park at the moment. Bishop, he's trying to have a couple of cracks to sweep around. Holds his position. Gets into half now. Dishes. Goes to wraparound play instead. Nice early ball and release. And Kennedy, touch is claimed. Nice touch as well. Got on the out. Had a lot of work to do there. Chad Rigby makes the touch.
It's a beautiful layout touch too.
Bishop now sweeps. They go against the grain. Well numbered. Higgins makes the touchback on the inside. 2 Kennedys try to connect back up. Ooh, almost a little bit of a bobble. Yeah, referee says there was. There was definitely something there. It's just whether Mitchie Higgins managed to hold on to it. Referee says no. Big defensive set here for Brisbane.
Must hold him out. Must hold him out.
Bishop has a little bit of a slip.
Happens to the best of us, Willie.
There he goes. He'll just dictate play out there for the Scorpions team. Steps out, comes back midfield. Yeah, good pick up.
Yep, extra 10 for not returning the ball to the mark. And now we've got some drive going for the Cobras, and that'll really lift them.
Yeah, Mitchie Higgins passes the ball off as well to Pat Horgan, says you tap this one. Complete this one out.
Complete the set. That's the only goal here. score if we can. But complete the set, get it down to that end, no more errors.
Sean Lynch is back onto the park for the Cobras. He's probably have the hot hand for them. He's got the ball in hand. Set up their last try. Good contact on him though to slow that, roll the ball up. Say early ball, yeah, not a good one.
That one's not a killer. The error that we're talking about is in the middle of the field. They've got down to that end, giving themselves a chance. That's good. Defensively solid again. A couple of Cobras lying on the ground.
In trouble here. Smart footy though, just to take the ball, put it down. They had space and numbers. They're really on the back foot, Brisbane. Just short of the 7. In the zone they go now.
Yeah. This is one of those ones that's kind of a smart penalty to give. The defender from Cobras is out of position. He's caught in all sorts of trouble. He just given the extra bit of a nudge on the attacker rolling the ball, put him out of play, so he's no longer an option either. At least that way Cobras can stay one-on-one. We'll concede the penalty. We've just got to defend it now.
Doing a pretty good job so far early in this set. Now, players in motion, having to dive to make that touch. Ethan Sorrell makes it. This little dummy just gets clipped. Kennedy boys.
Going to be a penalty here, I think.
Early ball, they've got the numbers, that's gone forward.
And up. Okay, they've got away with it. Cobras weren't moving up off the line. The referee's given the play on call and let the Scorpions play with it to see what they could create. But it hasn't come back. He's said they've taken their advantage. The Cobras get that little half break that they need.
Changes onto the park now for Brisbane. Horgan dishes. Thomas comes back midfield. Try to bounce out. Nothing on offer for them. Horgan dummies himself. Might have known that there was a penalty coming. First one within the 7 here for the Sydney Scorpions. Good attacking position here for Brisbane. They get another one on the board. Thomas loops it. They play early, close to the line. Just pull back out now.
Looking for the second phase play, but didn't quite get the overlap that they were looking for to be able to make that effectively. So they reset, reload, go back again. Sweeper coming.
Ooh, they got 6 to go. Not happy with the call.
Not easy to play out the ball with your back. He does it there.
Yeah, that's a tough one for the old Scorps. Get back into the defensive line, cop it on the chin. Doesn't look like there was hands involved in that one. In the passing lane, just got thrown straight into it. Drennan plays it. Sweet. Lynch, left foot, right foot.
It's good defence.
Lynch again. No one out there to pop out. Taking their time here, the Scorps. 6-3 on the Painaway scoreboard. Yet to score in the second half. One try on the board for the Brisbane City Cobras. Back midfield they go. Referees have picked something up.
Yeah, 7 on. Poor subbing.
Just leaving the door ajar a little bit here. Scorpions, couple of errors in their sets. Good opportunity here for the Cobras. Drennan takes on the line, touch made.
Yeah, I'd be looking to be, I wouldn't be looking to score every set, but these are the opportunities that we really need to be taking, these ones. Got a repeat set, you've had a couple of repeat sets. or close enough to it. I think that's gone forward. We're halfway through the second half now. Cobras have only scored one of the 4 that they need to make up the deficit. Don't need to score every set, but you do need to keep building pressure, keep building pressure.
Meters getting away from a couple of defenders there from Brisbane. Loose ball back on the middle. Still managed to hold on to it. They've got to move forward now as they're within the 7. Last touch now. Kennedy's can't connect. Off the fingertips. Hands on head there. Oh, late penalty. Well, that hurts. Not moving forward. Last touch is the call.
Okay.
Could have been short of the line. Not sure if it impacted the play too much. Referees pull it up. Full set of 6 here for the Scorps. Bishop dishes. Kennedy's connect. Bishop left foot gets it done. Straight through the middle of the Cobras.
And for years, it's just been amazing to watch a big man like Willie Bishop. He gets so low underneath defenders. He's able to score with his pants around his ankles.
Bang. Quickness of the left foot. Straight between the 2 middle defenders from the Brisbane team. So first try in the second half for the Scorps. Pushes them back out to that 4-try margin, 7-3 on the Painaway scoreboard.
And the momentum is just starting to shift now. Scorpions will start to feel a little bit more confident, a little bit more secure that they can just play this game out now. Cobras needing 4 tries to get back into it to force extra time.
Pick up and go, early ball, it's on the bootlaces.
Ground. Oh, he's saying he's got it. Don't know about that one.
Cooper been in the thick of it throughout this match. Nothing doing out here on the outside. Late pass. Rugby taps it. Offloads to Thomas. Good meters in the first couple here for Brisbane. DeVere down the sideline. Lynch. That was a lovely left to right, big touch.
A nice pass, but it's well read by Cooper.
Nice touch here for Brisbane. Oh. Nothing doing on the last one there. Heads the ball back to the Scorps as they come out of their end of the field. They'll get some changes on the park. Nice inside ball, picks up extra meters. Just allows those changes to flow onto the park here for Sydney. Switch in, nice ball movement. Just keeps Brisbane rolling on the back foot. Move forward now. The touch is eventually made. Played on the 7. They pump, they go short. Lynch makes the touch. Higgins now rolls forward. Changes come. Thomas happy to hold their line. The Scorps. Penalty will come. They were just on the back foot there throughout. They were just happy to retrieve. They've got to move forward though as soon as they get within that 7 metre zone. Thomas plays it. Spall tries to thread the needle. Reed from the right hand edge. Nakla. And tough ball to pick up there. Horgan couldn't reel it in. Under 5 to go now. And the Scorps have got one foot in the door. Heading towards the grand final later on this afternoon. Free calls play on. As the ball comes off the hands there of Mitch Higgins.
Scorpions coach will be just wanting to make sure that those passes are sure. No risk of being intercepted to give the Cobras a sniff. Because right now they don't have one. Just want to just play the game out. Get it down there. Control the ball. Work the clock. Score if the opportunity's there, but we're not going to be throwing anything risky.
Higgins makes the touch. And Morris Kennedy. To the mark they go. Happy to take their time here, the Scorps. Cobras going to get up and make the touch. And do it now on last. Take one of the Scorpions players out. And late penalty again.
They hurt.
Yeah, coming in from
That's
the side.
a hard touch. The Cobras have got to be a little bit more active in defence here. They can't afford to hold and just let the Scorpions do whatever they want to do with it, because the Scorps are just going to play the time down. Cobras need to be much more active, take their space away from them, try and take the time away from them, hope to get the ball back quicker. It's a risky play because players like Kennedy's and Bishop will take advantage of that rushing defence, but unfortunately you're in that desperate spot now, and we're going to move the ball around, reload. Great defence there from Kenny C. Kenny Corbett out on the wing.
Oh. He's going to finish this one off in the corner. Wind the clock down as much as possible, just sneaks it in. They just couldn't hold on there, the Cobras. They just kept throwing different questions and everything at them. They were stretched. They went from the left. They finished it off in the right. Have a look at the ball work here from the Scorps. Bump balls, slicing through. John Kennedy, David Peachy style, slips it in just in front.
I reckon he caught the line there.
Yeah,
bring it back,
might
ref.
have.
Bring it back.
Let's have a look. This is going to be right in front of us here. We'll roll with this replay. Casual. We're probably not going to catch the line. Ah, you're lucky. Cobras turned the ball over. Under 2 to go. They were gallant at stages throughout this match. It was an electric start, as we said. Not too sure if many of them might watch the replay of this one. Saw what could have been after the start that they had. There's 2 tries. Went begging. They're in trouble here again. There. Touch is called. Not happy. He's called the touch.
And to be honest, the Cobras have done defensively about as much as they could have been asked to do in the second half. They've held the Scorpions to only those 2 tries.
Yep.
Just weren't able to penetrate and create the same opportunities they did in the first half in attack.
Schenken rolls forward. Still got good running.
We're a little bit hollow here, but they've done a reasonably good job here in the second half.
We got the penalty. They'll burrow towards the line. They're on the mark, ready to go. A quick tap. Morgan gets the points. A bit of chat here between the boys. Coming together. Sneaky little push and shove.
Yeah, you're down by 4. You've got the try. Don't need to go with the sharp. Don't need the extra little bit. But really, overall, that's a really strong performance from the Scorpions in that first half in particular. Second half just controlled. And they're going to play in the final.
And the Hoodie goes in the background. They are heading off into the grand final later on this afternoon. Far too good in this one. Final score 8-4. The Scorps get away with this one. And we have mixed open semi-final action coming up on field one in the next one. Hunter Western Hornets taking on the Sydney Rebels. It's going to be an absolute ripper. Again, grand final spots up for grabs. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back with the mixed open semi-final very shortly.
The world's sporting landscape has changed forever. This is the new normal. New logo, new sizing, new templates, new range. But for the same great quality and service you've always expected and demanded, visit the team at Inferno. Inferno. It's comforting to know some things you can always rely on.
Back out here on field one, it is the mixed open semi-final. Mark Tipple is in commentary with me for this one. The Hornets taking on the Rebels. Yeah, the mixed competition's just been unreal this year, the names that some of these teams have got on. We've got Sharks and Pineapples on the other field. We'll keep an eye on that one. Hornets with the first possession here in this match.
Yeah, great view. Excited for both these games, and especially this Hornets versus Rebels game.
Let's see how they go with their opening possession. Shy of the 7 metre line. It comes players in motion here. Beautiful left to right ball.
Owen Flaherty with the big left to right. That is a great start for the Hornets and a pure ball. Nice and flat. They sent a sweeper around. He went out the back, one of the lady link hole, and he just found a winger nice and open. So good start for the Hornets. I did pick Owen number 5 and number 30, Hemi Nebel. There's the two young guns there, and early on in the game, they showed what they can do.
Jules Kirkpatrick gets the first points. 1-0 on the Painaway scoreboard. Rebels straight back onto the run, trying to slice through. Nice touch.
Ooh, I think that's Clay Studden. He might have
Hammy?
done a hammy, the poor fella. Hopefully he can recover. Couple of goosies. He's pulled up a bit limp.
I think he's gone.
Not looking good, yeah.
And one of their important players.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Bomb out to the right-hand side. Fake to go through the legs. Good defensive start there for the Hornets.
So two really contrasting styles and contrasting ages of these teams and experience levels, you'd say, Scotty.
Yeah, they look a really young, quick, agile side, the Hornets. And yeah, you're 100% right, Mark. On the flip side, so much age and experience. Yeah. Quite a few young guns as well in the Rebels team. I was talking to Manu last night. A little bit of a transitional phase, but they just doesn't matter who puts the jersey on. They're always going to be thereabouts on finals day.
Absolutely.
They're in the thick of it. Trying to keep this amazing streak going in the mixed open division. They're rolling onto the field now. Demaria gets away from one. They pick up and go. Nice flat right to left, but straight into the defence. Restart out on the 7 metre line. Put it through the hands. There's an Ingram there, shifting across field towards the sub box. Nice flow onto the field. Penalty given.
Off the mark.
Yeah, it's tight.
So the Hornets haven't been able to finish either of their last sets, costing them some big opportunities to go 2-0 up.
They're rolling through at the moment. No acting half in place. They'll just hold up the plate. It's Rosario now. Fakes to pump once. Come back and make the touch. Got him the second time around. They're within the 7 metres. So retrieved after missing the first touch. You get the penalty and a full set of 6 as a result. Still jinking.
Oh, has he strapped the hammy up? Is that Clay Studden back out there? Pretty sure he is.
Got the magic spray. No dramas. The Painaway cream. We're back into it.
Josh Rosario just pulling the strings and controlling, trying to win another penalty or find the best opportunity to score here.
Takes it, props back, comes back in.
Good defense.
Can't get the phase. Jack Lewis plays the ball. There he goes, Studden onto the ball against the grain. They'll get it this time around. And that will be the first points there to the Rebels. I think it might be that man, Jack Lewis, who gets the first points. It's a good response.
Yeah, really good process and patience there from the Rebs. They send the sweep around. Clay comes around, gives it back to Josh Rosario, who finds Jack Lewis in the hole.
Let's see how the Hornets respond. So the first points come on the board from the Sydney Rebels. It's the little out ball, making Wakeley run. They've got the numbers. They're claiming the ball.
Wow.
Referee points to the spot. Not happy with the call. Extremely close when we have a look at the replay. Let's check it out.
It was good ball play. Number 6, Riley Jones, in and away, and finds Matty Ingram. Ball down. It was very, very close. Refs called. The player thought it was a touch. We'll watch it again.
Just all opened up, outstretched.
Yeah, I mean, the ref was in great position. That's one of those ones in our sport where it can go either way and you kind of just accept the call. It's fair enough.
Well, almost an advantage there to the attacking team because the space was open up available to them. They just pretty much had to roll over. I'm happy with the call.
Yeah.
Penalty here to the Rebels. 2-1 scoreline. Hornets back out in front. Rosario back on the field. Still scheming, looking for penalties, anything. They're forcing him backwards at the moment. Outside of the 7 metres, Studden doesn't get away from one. The touch is made. Reeve Howard there in the 9 making the touch. Studden sweeps around the back. Oh, does he get on the inside? No.
Ooh. Good touch from Jack Smith there on the line. Another really close call. Yeah, I think he's got him just as the ball was getting put down. That was really good. Really good D.
Ooh, ball down.
And the Hornets are giving the Rebels plenty of field territory early, which is costly against the Rebels. They just need to complete these sets and get down the other end.
They can't give away too much cheap possession. A little bit of a collision there between Rosario and McSpadden. It's a little out ball. Good teams will make you pay. That's come off the boot. Get a penalty. So more pressure here for the Hornets.
Jamie McSpadden, good defence there. He's an old rose between 2 young thorns there, Jamie.
Rosario dishes this time around. The touches it made. Looking for the penalty. Referee's happy to play on. Step back in. Nice read. Coming off the line.
Yeah, really good read. Really good defence. They're holding them out a lot. They're doing very well, Hornets. Don't want to speak too soon, but...
And this is the last touch as well, and they force them backwards. So good job. And they'll get marched upfield as well. Giving the ball back to the mark.
So you just want to see Hornets, if you're them, head up the field and finish on the 7 down the other end at least. That's second touch, so they're doing just that.
Just having to come back to the mark on that one. Still touches up their sleeve, though, to get into a good attacking position towards the back end of this set. Holding the ball out in front. That is a ripping ball.
That's a ripper ball. Riley Jones, I think, again.
Let's have a look. Yeah, the 6.
Yeah, Kurt Grogan just broke open side. Riley's picked up from half and found a very happy Ryan Potts jamming that link hole very well.
Just ball in 2 hands. Pumped it a few times. Perfect delivery. Good line to get on the outside shoulder as well. 2-try lead now to the Hornets. Bit of pressure on the Rebels. Still over 10 minutes to go here in the first half. Now Studden comes off the right foot again. Another touch.
Oh,
It's the try scorer there, Ryan Potts.
Dutton's down again.
In the wars, the big man. What's happened this time? Might have been a bit of a clash of bodies. Oh, just a sneaky knee to the head. Totally accidental, of course. And they fire the big bomb. Can't connect on the outside.
So Hornets, with all the momentum here right now, the Rebels haven't been able to convert the many opportunities that they've had. They'll be disappointed with that. But and the Hornets are converting pretty much 3 of the 4 times they've been down the line. So good to see from them so far.
Changes onto the park now. Mean's coming out of the box. Continue to flow through. They sweep around the back. Flat ball from half. More than that, it was forward.
Whew. Kyra Ardita on the sweep play there in the black hat for the Hornets, number 3. It did drift forward, but I would say that Kai is probably the fastest player at this tournament. I know he's got 100 metres under 11 seconds, pretty clear. So he's up there with all the other speedsters we have here.
Rebels doing the hard work to try and get towards their sub box, almost overrunning it themselves there. Gives an opportunity there for the Hornets to come up, put some pressure on. They're deep in the count and just rolling over the halfway line now. As they just throw it over the top. Gives them some good meters. Demaria, ball in hand. They're still trudging through the middle. It's been a good recovery towards the back end of this set. Gives them an opportunity to get into the in goal. Oh, ball down is the call. No, he's going to come back for a penalty. Thought he signified that ball went down. Going forward is the call. Well, was caught in the in-goal area.
And I think that's the other thing. All the 50-50s right now are going the way of the Hornets. So the Rebels have been unlucky with some of the calls and some of them haven't gone their way.
Good ball movement again. Nice little bump out. They've got numbers.
Finish. Oh my.
Oh, he almost had both options there available.
I think he did. And he found neither. Owen Flaherty just between. Yeah. He'll be disappointed with that. The Rebels will be breathing a massive sigh of relief to not go 3 down this early.
Woodmeter's kicking away from one. Come back towards the middle of the field. Zaro's back on. Throws a loose one.
Just look a little unlike themselves right now. A little bit disjointed, the Rebels. Looks like Manu Wakely's nursing a sore calf, so he might take a full-on coaching role and try and fix things up for them.
Yeah, I think we might have only seen him on the field once at the moment. Not too much game time. Nurse through and see how they go. Might see him in the crucial moments if the Rebels can pip this Hornets team back. On the run again. Jeez, he's got a good left to right, this kid.
He does. He does. Equally good defense from Rebels to read that one. Number 10, Jess Shanahan out there making a great read.
Oh,
wow.
What's happened here? I think that's ball down. I couldn't see any hands in there. Risky pass on the first touch there. Is that the 23? Jack Lewis scored a try. The only try for the Rebels so far in the match. Risky play there. Really opens the door. Early ball. Good footwork. Oh, jeez. Has there been a touch?
She recovered?
Good recovery.
Great recovery from Jess Shanahan.
Smart footy though as well. Potts. Penalty. First one within the 7 for the Rebels.
Kirk Grogan, quickie. Long ball on first. Not a preferred option generally, but that second touch, nice and safe.
Haven't got much fear, these kids.
No. It's paying off for them too.
Absolutely. Such a good brand of footy to watch. Turning it on out here in this semi-final. Good response. Zaro wanted the ball. I think they've still got a couple of touches to go.
Yeah, that's 4th there, so they'll look for a strike play here.
Short side again. Comes back infield. Oh, there to answer the call.
Ooh,
it's
wow.
taken a little
Couple of subs from the Hornets. You always like to see this. Instead of being selfish and staying on the field, as we watch the replay, Kurt Grogan, must have been just a little tap on it. Yeah, get some fresh players on an attack and see if they can conjure up a try. Owen Flaherty just waiting for his pod teammates, Heamy Nebel and Jamie McSpadden, to get on the field, and then they'll plan a little play here. Looks like Owen's going to sweep.
Here he goes through the middle. Nice cover defence, Lewis.
Fourth touch again. Rebels doing well to hold them out so far.
Last one for them now. Won't get through there. Good defence.
Yeah, good D.
From the Rebels. Back-to-back sets on their line. They hold strong. 2-try advantage to the Hornets. Stays true at the moment. It's the Rebels who grit the teeth. Try to get down the other end of the field. Marnie's on the park now. Here he is. Ball in hand. Dishes. Space out there. Get on the outside. Can't skip away. Worth a crack.
Oh, that's fifth and last too.
Ball just tipping away in front of Mitchell Brown. Over towards the sub box they go. Pace of the game's been pretty impressive between both teams. 3.5 to go here in the first half. The semi-final. Ball movement.
Good hands from both Hornets players there.
Oh, no touch, mate.
Skipped away. He has skipped away. Jack Smith, Australian under-18s representative, has skipped on the outside of Mitchell Brown at length there. Nice little goosey.
Played the ball as well. Straight back onto it. Just shows no play's ever dead.
No.
Really had to stretch to catch that ball to start with. Was on his hands and knees. Pops straight back up, plays it.
Yeah.
Puts the foot down on the accelerator, gets on the outside and gets the points.
Nice spatial awareness too, and well-earned individual try from Jack Smith there. Sees the Hornets go up 4-1. I don't think anyone would have predicted this, but they've earned it.
Oh, they've been super impressive. Handy lead. Rebels trying to respond. Can't get the ball out. Coming out of their end now, the Hornets. They've been transitioning quite nicely.
They have. I think we spoke about it a couple times yesterday. They're generally pretty good with their box pattern, but we've put the mocker on them.
As soon as they say that, we should probably drop out of the commentary and just let the teams play, I think. The amount of times we put the mock on. But this is a big opportunity here for the Rebels. Looking to take some sort of momentum into the second half. It's been all Hornets, pretty much. It's reflective on the scoreboard at the moment. 3-try advantage. But if the Rebels claw one back here, bring it back down to 2, anything can happen in the second half. We know the class that they have across their park. Try to back it on in.
Maddie Ingram's having a great game. That's a great read from her to come across and make the touch.
Can't thread the needle there.
Man, just the youth and the quick legs, the pace of the Hornets is really paying off against the experience and the sort of the wisdom of the Rebels. But you just can't count this Rebels team out, especially this early.
Young fellas rolling through the middle here again for the Hornets. Come back into towards the midfield. One touch up their sleeve. Rebels got to continue to move forward. They do. The touch is made. Studden makes it. Try to skip across. Nice switch. Takes a little deflection.
Oh, he's caught ball down.
Come off the head. Studden pointed to the head. He's already taken a couple of shots off that today.
Definitely wasn't played at. He didn't have his hands up, so that's a fair call from the ref.
Brown slides across field. Studden will have a breather as well. Meters from Rosario. Murray now. Good transition out of the box. They pick up and go. Left foot, right foot. Might have had him the first time.
Oh.
Forces him to change direction, though, I think is what the penalty will be for.
Well, yeah. I guess under the new rules, it's deemed obstruction, not letting them run a clear pass. So,
Hooter in the background. It probably wasn't a bad penalty to give away if they needed to give one away.
Yeah, good timing.
Once the seconds down on the clock. So going into the halftime break, it is the Hornets with a handy lead, 4 tries to 1 over the Rebels. They came out all guns blazing.
They did. Looking very lively, very excited and pretty pumped up. They look fast, they look young, and they're using it to their advantage. I'm sure the Rebels will have some good adjustments that will help them in the second half, though.
So we'll take a quick breather. Let's see if the Rebels can work their way back into this semi-final. It's all Hornets at the moment. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back with the second half of the mixed open semi-final between the Hornets and the Rebels.
Shishito, burrito, roll heat for fried cheese, so pork chop, drink, pop, sour sop, hot pot, scallop, kiba. Alright. Brussels sprout, sauerkraut, fresh caught trout, alfalfa sprout, or your local favorites. Delivered, DoorDash, every flavor welcome.
The world sporting landscape has changed forever. This is the new normal. New logo, new sizing, new templates, new range. But for the same great quality and service you've always expected and demanded, visit the team at Inferno. Inferno. It's comforting to know some things you can always rely on.
Back out here for second half action in the mixed open semi-finals. The Hornets are looking the goods at the moment, but who knows, Mark, what will unfold out here in the second half. We've seen the Rebels in the finals too many times before to put a pen through this one.
Yeah, absolutely. They know how to win from any position, and they know walkovers, so definitely expecting them to pull it tight here. Picking a Hornets win, but in a close one.
Studden, beat the first defender. Might have been able to roll through himself. He created the numbers on the outside there.
Yeah, they've just had some missed opportunities just like that one all through the game, and it would probably be about even if things had gone their way a little bit.
Rubber the green definitely going with the Hornets at the moment, but you've got to take those opportunities when they present themselves to you. Last touch now, nice pick up from half. Looping
Sinker.
ball.
Oh, yeah, wow. If Heaney had held on to that one without the bobble, he might have been able to pop it to the winger, but good defense from the Rebs.
They'll work their way towards the sub-box. Hornets looking to get up here and put some pressure on. As they stream across the field. Nice dummy, almost over the mark, play on's the call. Manu back on now, picks up from half. Wakely will get the repeat set. It was almost in the hands.
Yeah, that's a big 6 again as well. Jamie McSpadden just sticks the hand up, I guess. Yeah, going for the intercept. Would have been tough that close, but Rebels get the 6 again call. Vinny Demaria, Australian men's 30s, setting up here with the ball.
They come short side. Might be short. They go back on the inside, so perfect start to the second half. They attack down that short side. Flick one back in the inside. They had to be probably the first to score, get themselves back into this match, and that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, they did need that. Vinny got kind of like a delayed quickie, step back and hits Mitchell Brown, who finds a hole.
Good start to the Rebels. Pulls it back to a 2-try margin. 4-2 on the Painaway scoreboard, still in favour of the Hornets. Let's see how they respond. On the run here, nice left to right, tips away. Good slide defence from the Rebels. I like the momentum coming into the line there from the Hunter team. Good contact on the run again, trying to burrow in underneath. Touch is made.
Yeah, lightning legs Kyra Ardita on the sweep there, but well defended by the Rebels to hold them out.
Changes on again, Studden. Jeez, we had a pen through Studden after it looked like he grabbed that hamstring earlier on. He seems to be running a bit more freely out there at the moment. Early ball and they'll get the penalty. Jeez, it opened up for him out there on the flanks.
Yeah, it sure did. Outball from Josh Rosario. Number 15, Amanda Squarco, just dropping it with the line open. But they get the penalty and another set to have a crack.
Yeah, caught really infield there, Kayadita. They come back his way again. Touch is made there. Again, the Rebels go back to back. We're just starting to throw a few questions in the minds. Bobble.
He's bobbled it.
So the pressure is relieved for the time being.
Making good meters here, the Hornets.
Yeah. It's been a highlight throughout their match so far. Just puts them in a really good attacking position. No touch made there, makes it now. They pick up, shape to go left. There he goes again.
Oh, I think she's got it. Oh. It was a really narrow open side there for Riley Jones, but he still found the winger out there, and that's a great read and great defense from the Rebels winger.
And struggling to get forward as the changes come onto the park now for the Sydney Rebels. Shy of the halfway line. They roll over now, and this is the last touch for them. throw the big bomb out. They're going to start their set in a pretty good position here, and they're still getting themselves set defensively.
So you can definitely sense the Rebels are inching, their energy is a bit better. They're inching themselves back into this game. Still 2 down though, which is a good margin for the Hornets, especially if they can hit back again here.
Nice left-handed pick up, throws a good ball, and there was space, had to come in, shut that one down. Trying to say didn't get hands on it. Shanahan there with a good read. Still pretty calm in the Rebels box at the moment. Oh, they bounced out and summed it up perfectly.
Wow.
Well, early in the count, just a little short side raid. They collapsed there, the Rebels.
Yeah, with their policy, the Rebels sending a middle and a link up, having one save a middle back. Good patience from Heamy Nibble at 30 there, and Jamie McSpadden gets into the open space and finds the winger there. Number 38, Jules Kirkpatrick for the Hornets' 5th try.
Just gives them another handy margin of 3 tries. The Rebels, again, they're going to have to chase. First points in the second half here for the Hornets. Studden gets away from one. Touch gets made eventually, just before the ball gets planted. On the 7.
6 again. Oh, Ryan Potts has hurt his shoulder there, reaching out and knocking that one down. May have probably saved a try.
Really threading the needle there. Studden playing it flat through the line. They come back to the open side on the run. Get on the outside.
Riley Jones, number 6, good defense there, and it's tough for the Rebels because every time they get into a foot race with the Hornets, they just kind of get tracked down with those young legs and the speed of the Hornets.
Scheming, searching, hoping for a penalty. They don't get one. Just playing quite static in the middle of the field here, the Rebels. Still trying to get them to come forward. Touch is made. And again, in the middle of the field.
Nice little chess match here we have. Josh Rosario pulling the strings. He wins another penalty.
Looks like he's getting frustrated out there in the middle.
If Josh can be patient and get one of these static plays, get all these cracks at the line, they're certain to score. They look more likely when they get a live ball player off a quickie or a static play.
And just threading it between themselves at the moment. Bizarro, Lewis, touch made.
I think second phase play might be the next go here. I think Josh, if he works his processes, might do something similar. Setting up for a sweeper.
Studden comes off the left foot, touch made again.
That's what they need to do though, get active live ball players diving at the line.
Studden sweeps again, tries to throw
Ryan
it over,
Potts.
take it off.
Well read.
Straight on the run again here, the Hornets. That's a big defensive set there for the Hornets. Back-to-back sets, bit of pressure, space down the side.
Yeah, really well read by the big link there, number 11, Ryan Potts, to save the day.
And again, transition nicely. They're going to play it just shy of the 7. They pick it up. They're on the back foot again here, the Rebels. Luckily get hands on that to shut it down.
You haven't seen him in open space yet, but you saw a little blast there from Kai. Gets an out ball, finds some space, and it was knocked down. He's very sharp.
Play on the 7. Come in field, holds onto the ball. Let's see what they look to set up here. Outside on the run.
Oh, yeah,
Here he is.
Kai.
Too much
There he
space.
There he
mate,
is.
you've been calling him all game.
Yeah, just if you get him one-on-one with some space, there's just no catching him. Good setup. Open side. Break. Reeve Howard released number 3, Kyra Ardita, and he just burns the link for pace.
And it's a good finish as well. Watch him transition into the right hand and arc his body away from the defender coming back on the inside.
Really good body awareness, and he'll be stoked with that, the young Central Coast Dolphin.
Very handy lead now for the Hornets. 6-2, I should say. It's a 4-try advantage to the Hornets on the Painaway scoreboard. Wakely back on. Mostly created the numbers out here on the right-hand side. Couldn't get the ball away there. Brown with the football. Plays it, steps back in. Left to right, play pass it out the back. Great read.
Once again, Kyra defending on the out. Just not going to beat him.
Will show and go. Can't slice in between the two defenders. Let's see how they go on this set, because pretty much every, and you see it there, first touch, good meters again.
That was first. This is second, hey, near halfway.
They have been unbelievable in their transition coming out of their end of the field. Real difference between the two teams.
And they've got one of their best attacking pods coming on now with Owen, Heamy and Jamie.
Pretty much almost putting themselves in an attacking position every time they get the ball. And they're having to try to do this, the Rebels, to try and stop the flow. It just gives them another repeat set and puts more pressure on.
Yeah. So you're up 4 here as we watch that. Just the Rebels player in the ruck. You want to play a little bit with time, but you want to have as many cracks at the line as you can if you're the Hornets. Whoa.
He's almost opened up there. I don't think he was ready for it there. Owen Flaherty.
You've said his name very well there. He's
Was
been
that
complaining that people haven't, but you've nailed it.
First dig at that one. I threw a stab, wasn't too sure.
That's good.
Here they go again, and that is that man trying to loop it over the top. Off the hands of Brown. Another set of 6.
They won't mind this with the clock ticking down either. Up 4. You can afford to be patient if you're the Hornets. Let the Rebels come to you.
Early ball on the out. It's a long distance to try and dive in between. And Neville there. Come back to the mark. Steps back in. A bit of static play here for the Hornets as well. Yep, forced beyond the 7. What do they run with here? Left-handed scoop. Goes that left to right again.
Great
trying
read.
to come in field.
Jess Shanahan again on that left wing for the Rebels in exactly the spot she needed to be and stops the try.
Rebels now coming out of the line, shooting there. Putting the pressure on.
You'd think they've got to score here to have any chance of drawing it back, the Rebels, with under 7 minutes left.
This will help them. Pretty tough in the middle there. Bouncing around like a pinball between the two Hornets players. Referee blows the penalty. The big defensive set here for the Hornets. Again, it's familiar play between the Rebels. Now Zaro loses his man on the outside, but it opens up on the inside. And Studden strolls over for their 3rd. Good. Just keeps him a chance.
Yeah, good play. Josh Rosario, once again, we said they look more likely when they do static play. He gets the quickie, steps back, and finds Clay Studden. Number 7, Jamie McSpadden, just kind of running past the play and defense and getting lost. And the Hornets ended up without numbers. Good try from the Rebels, and we said they needed a score. They're down 3 now, 6 minutes to go. A try every 2 minutes will do it. But they've got to stop them too.
100%. They can't leak any more points, that's for sure. This attack. Oh, footwork. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's fighting it back.
I reckon he's got that down first, yeah.
Look at the boys jumping on. They love it.
They love it. Well
So
done,
good.
Riley Jones. And he's been lively. He's been unreal all game. Passing, showing his passing, and this time showcasing his footwork off the right.
This is going to look unreal. bang, 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 in between two. Thank you for coming.
And he's stoked. He's probably iced
Watch
the game
celebration.
there.
Yeah, the boys.
The boys all over him.
Well, this is a big moment for these kids, you know. It's
This is huge.
Not many opportunities to get into a mixed open grand final.
Yeah. And most of this team's returning from last year where they made the semi-final and lost to Sharks. So
that's real positive signs. I would have learnt so much from last year's tournament, no doubt. And the penalty given away. Probably won't be too worried about giving too many. Full try advantage, 7-3 on the Pain Away scoreboard now. That's another one. 2 penalties within the 7.
So yeah, if they give one more away, one more penalty away, they'll have to sit a player on the side temporarily and defend with 5. They won't want to do that, but at the same time, they probably can't get caught score-wise from here.
So Rosario happy to hold his position. Space out here, sudden big
that's a
dive
great
on the
touch.
inside.
Is that man again, Riley Jones?
What a big couple of minutes he's had.
He likes winning, it looks like. It's good effort from him.
And forces the mistake in the roll ball. Look at him straight back onto the footy. They're up by 4, it doesn't matter. You're going to play out the rest of this match. 3.5 to go. They've got to give the ball back, though, to the Rebels now. Penalty has been given. Forward pass is the call. Time getting away for the Rebels. Are we bridged too far? Just be looking to finish this one off with a few points. The Hornets will be looking to hold this one out and roll into the grand final later on this afternoon. Touch made just before the ball gets down. Not happy, Studden. Nice.
Oh, great play. Jess Shanahan. She's been defending so well. She catches that one and finishes. We said how they do look better doing their static play. That time, Clay's starting with the quickie. Gives it back to Josh Rosario, who finds Jess Shanahan with a beautiful left to right in that right-hand corner.
It's a ripper. Have a look at this. And gets the ball down. 7-4 on the scoreboard. 2 minutes left on the clock. We've got another piece of magic in the back pocket here from the Hornets. Dufour plays it.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Hornets finish with a flourish here, put another one on.
They're on the run, late ball at the line. And ball down is the call. So we're happy with the pass.
Just bobbled it as Heamy Nebel was able to get between the two middles, but
play on. Is the call from the on-field referee. On the run here, a little bit of space. Good defence.
Good defence by the girls out there, Amy Dufour and Jules Kirkpatrick.
Step back in field and hold on to that one.
Got to say, all round, we've given the boys plenty of credit for their attacking prowess, but the girls for the Hornets have been unreal and really solid the whole game.
100%. Yeah, glad you made mention of that. A real team performance. They're going to get the reward, get into the grand final.
Anytime you beat the Rebels by this sort of score, you know, it takes a full team performance.
Might have one last crack at them here as it basketballs over the top. Beautiful ball. Great line as well. Madison Ingram.
That's very special for the Hornets. You can see how happy they are. Maddie Ingram, she's had a great game, just as we were talking about the Hornets girls. Ryan Potts finds her in a hole. Bit of footy, and she goes in to score. And they are stoked about it. That's special for them. And the Rebels, as gutted as they'll be, they have been in the Hornets place plenty of times, and I'm sure there's a little bit of being happy for the next generation. But yeah, this has been a great contest and great effort from the Hornets.
And the Hooter goes. They'll wrap it up, and what a performance from the Hunter Hornets. Gallant in defeat there. The Rebels, they kept throwing questions at them. But what an exciting team this group of young kids are. And I can't wait to watch them in the final later on this afternoon.
Yeah, the Hornets region, we'll see their men's open in an hour and a bit on the same field. They're developing a lot of up-and-coming players really well, and we've seen it on display there. And credit to the Rebels for another great tournament. They'll be gutted with that. But yeah, they're living legends of the mixed game, and the Hornets, I'm sure, have learned plenty through the years from them. So yeah, well done to both teams.
So stay tuned, you will see the Mixed Open Grand Final later on this afternoon. That one will be taking place at 4:20. That's local time. So stay tuned in for that. But we are going into Women's Open semi-final action now. Brisbane Cobras taking on the Sydney Scorpions. We'll take a quick breather. That match will be up here on Field 1 in just a few minutes' time.
Indomie, flavor favored by the world.
Shishito, burrito, roll keat for fried cheese, so pork chop, drink, pop, sour sop, hot pot, scallop, kiba. Alright. Brussels sprout, sauerkraut, fresh caught trout, alfalfa sprout, or your local favorites. Delivered, DoorDash, every flavor welcome.
Back out here on Field 1 and Women's Open semi-final time now. The two semi-finals, we've got Sharks and Mets out on Field 2. Cobras and Scorpions out here on Field 1. And the Cobras, I should say, progressed through to the semi-final with a 6-1 win over the Rebels. The Scorpions with a 7-1 win over the Swans. So pretty decent wins there in the quarterfinals for both these two teams as the ball goes behind the back of Lisa Maimai. Not the greatest of starts there the Cobras would have been looking for. And some pretty good names across both teams here. Scorps make a couple of early changes as well. Players rolling on to the park. Nice right-handed pickup from half. Throws a big right-to-left bomb. And nicely matched there in defence. Chelsea Cummins making the touch for the Brisbane team. Rebecca Maimai holds on to the ball. Ooh, pressure. And does a good job to hold on to it there again. Nice running into the line there from Natasha Adams. Ooh, 6 again. Rocketing the left to right there, Emma Sykes. Does have a potent left to right ball, does Sykes. She's in the number 2. Meg Muir plays it, gives it to Sykes, tries to dive in underneath. Ball is short of the line, touch is made as well. Some directions coming from the two middle players. Griffin fakes to sweep. They try to dive in underneath, and yeah, play on is the call. Opening points here, and it is Meg Muir who scores the first try of this match for the Brisbane team. 1-0 on the Painaway scoreboard. See a little static play between Sykes. Great job to slip in underneath the two Scorpions defenders. Big dive. Scorpions now football in hand. Let's see how they respond. Up the leak in the opening points. Couldn't hold on to the ball there. Nicole Saldern losing possession of the ball. They will get a penalty as well. Just a foot in the ruck. Oh, good footwork there on touch one. Look at the meters. Changes onto the field. It's Maimai. Comes on, plays it on the 7. Sykes, here's that left to right. You got to keep an eye out for it. What about the start here for the Brisbane Cobras? Back-to-back tries. Sykes Muir had a hand in the first one. She's had a heavy hand here for the second try as well. Beautiful ball from the middle of the park. Finished off in the corner there as well by Hannah Forbes. Sweepers in play here for the Scorp. Space on the outside, well having to dive the line. Touch is made. Emily Smith take it back to the 7-metre line. Smith pops in, sends it infield. Duff versus the play, picks up from half. Shapes, gets into the in-goal area, does Duff and links off. Ooh, looking for the try there. As close as we have a look at the replay, great work there from Duff to get into the in-goal area, and the touch comes in over the top. Bella Bauer. It was a close one. Ono again, doing a great job to get the Cobras team going forward. Ooh, loose pass there from Muir. Try scorer. One of the try scorers for the Brisbane team. It gives field position to the Sydney Scorpions in pretty good territory. Continue to roll down the park here. They're going to be in a good position to have a strike towards the back end of the set. Rogers holds the ball up as the changes come onto the field. Playing back in the middle of the field now. Kyler Duff dishes, gets it back, loops it over the top. Space galore out there available for Sammy Rogers. And the Scorpions get their first points on the board in this semi-final match. 2-1 on the Painaway scoreboard. Slamming it down there, Sammy Rogers. Oh, nicely picked off as well. Kate Ryan getting up in the lane, taking that one. Taylor Sykes, younger sister of Emma, firing that ball off. And you've got a penalty coming here. Forward pass is the call. Lisa Maimai steps out. The link has been called off. Yeah, on-field referee who's happy. Sideline trying to communicate. Left-hand link for the Scorpions. Never made it back onside. Pushes that margin back out to 2. See Coach Alicia Thuard in the box there, passing on instructions to her troops. Let's have a look on the replay. It's the link that made the touch. Yeah, both feet in front of the line. Good officiating there between the on-field and sideline referee. Plays a motion here, sweeping for the Scorps. Shelley Davis turns it back infield. Duff takes the touch, good contact, slows down the momentum a little bit. Davis switches straight back in to Maimai. It's Rebecca. A couple of sets of sisters on the park for the Cobras. Duff picks up, tries to get on the outside. Drawing a couple of defenders, can't get it done. Adams now for the Cobras. Takes some metres down the sideline. Muir directs it up. Adams again, can't get away. Nice touch there from Davis. Nice inside ball from Rogers, picks up extra metres. They roll over the halfway line now. The Scorps trying to look to go back on the inside. No option there for Carruthers. Better roll into the line, shy the 7, into the attacking zone now. Beautiful ball. And connecting up there, Paris Mooney gets the points. Back down to 1 now. Second try on the board for the Scorps. Here's Kyler Duff. In from half. Props off the right foot. Great line. Amy Parzo caught flat-footed. Brisbane straight back onto the run. Sammy Hopkins forced to go back to the 7. Hopkins sweeps. Stevens goes away from it. Late switch at the line. Touch made. Big touch on the line. Driving out of their end of the field now. Rogers takes the pass, gets the extra metres, plays it on the halfway line. Davis now directing traffic. Honks it down, bit of space in front of Emily Smith. Couldn't get in between the 2 defenders. Opportunity here for the Scorps to get up and put some pressure on. Struggling to get forward here, Brisbane. Stevens heads towards the box. They're going backwards, Brisbane. Nope, nope, and a bobble. That's a good result for the Scorpions. They're going to start their set already in Brisbane territory. Just grabbing across field now. Duff set up their last try. Looking to do the same again here. Has ball in hand, sends it left to right. Nice pop back in. Couldn't connect up with the pass. Brisbane back onto the run. Played on the halfway line. Lisa Mai having to go back to the mark. Muir now rolls in. Last touch. Early release from Stevens. Touch is made. Good defence. Out here on the edge for the Scorps. They put it through the hands now. Nice inside ball from Rogers. Getting benefit. Simple play. This is a good transitional set here for the Sydney team. Nice roll in again. They'll have one to make. Good footwork, gets away from one. It's going to get into the in-goal area, looking for support, finds it. Beautiful try. They're going to point to the spot. Referees are happy. Well, that is a ripper set there for the Sydney Scorps from start to finish. That was champagne touch football. All high fives in the box. We are back, locked up. It's been a good recovery. We got the last two tries, the Scorpions. Beautiful work there from Mackenzie Davis to get in, and that's a good finish as well. Alicia Depart avoiding the covering defence. Scorps, they are right back into this match. Hopkins now, one of the experienced players. Adams is on the outside of her defender. The touch is being claimed here. Two referees are going to come together. Adams doesn't think that there was a touch made. Oh, and they're going to say fifth. No, she goes back to the mark and they play it. Sykes, nothing available out here on the right-hand side. That was a massive touch. Had to be made. Adams getting on the outside. Contact there on Davis. Yeah, putting through the hands again. Doing a good job to pick up these meters. Nice rolling coming out of the box again. Duff, they pick up and go. They go the outside ball. Managed to get it out there, but it just dips away. Taylor comes up to make the touch. Grace Griffin there, heads off to the box. Huge dummy. Lisa Mai. Sister Rebecca now. Crabs forward. Loose right to left. Call that one forward. See how they transition out again. Ball work around their box has been phenomenal. Just really gives them such good flow coming out of the sub area. They're on the back foot again here and having a dive, doesn't get it. Looking for the support and the touch is made. So looking dangerous. Sydney Scorpions starting to change the momentum in this match. Getting the last few tries, leveling it up. Brisbane straight back onto the attack though. Griffin can't get away. Good touch. Mackenzie Davis in the 15. Again, let's keep a focus on the Scorps in their transition. Rogers really gives them good direction in this part of the field. Nice ball movement. Davis can't get away from her. She's got ball in hand now. Tries the late switch. They're looking for a 6 to go and will get it. Not happy with the call, the Brisbane Cobras. Davis will play it. Keep an eye on her in this set. Ball in hand. Dives in low, dives in early. Hopkins and Adams there to make the touch. Smith in the half. Gets there again. Early ball. Davis gets it back. Cobras pushing back. Ooh, pop out play. They come back into the midfield. Duff off the left foot. Good defense again. Last touch, one to make. Smith plays it. A little flick out the back, worth a shot. Ooh, well held onto in the end. Had to juggle that one. Catherine Stevens. She dishes the ball now, or get into acting half again. Coming from outside in and putting some pressure on. Good meters here. Forbes, she's a bit of a speedster. Last touch here for the Cobras. Switch in. Throws a loose ball. And the touch is made. Hands on hips now. Real tough battle out there between these two teams. Pretty good place to start their set here, the Scorpions. Carruthers takes the touch. Dishes. Play on. Sakal into the in-goal area. Duff, can she link up? No. Ball down. Taylor switching back in. Play's been called offside from the referee. And the final pass just couldn't connect up. Just over 2 minutes to go here in this first half. Semi-final action between the Cobras and the Scorpions. Absolutely turning it on. These two teams, it's been a real grind over the last 5 or so minutes. My, across field, no options. Ball dips away. Oh, penalty. Back end of the count. That hurts. Now, there's been a change made here defensively. It just left them short for the time being. Having a really sprint to get back on. Get away with it. It's Muir. Takes the touch. Early ball, goes herself. Really dangerous off the static play. He has one try to her name. Sykes. Oh, almost burrowed in underneath. Good defense from the Scorps. Let's see, just under a minute now to go. And they get themselves down the other end. If any one of these two teams can take the lead going into the halftime break, that might be the momentum swift change that they need. Try and get a stranglehold on this match. Here we go again. Has the touch been made? Yes, it has. That's a big one. Good run from half again. Looking dangerous. It's brothers. Mackenzie Davis, I should say. My apologies. 15 seconds to go. Cobras might just wind the clock out. They're still deep. Good run, though, from Adams. Sets him up nicely. I'll look for another drive forward here. As Mai picks it early. That's Adams now, I should say. Nice ball on the outside. They've created a bit of space out here. Referees come together. I think the ball's down. Touch is made. Couple of groans from the crowd right on the halftime break. Let's check out this replay. Beautiful play from the Cobras to be able to create the space. Not much out there. Good call. Great call from the refs. Touch is made. And they have definitely got that one right. And the two teams, they'll go into the halftime break locked in at 3 tries apiece. What an absolute cracker. First half here in the Women's Open semi-final on field 1. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back with the second half of this match between the Brisbane Cobras and the Sydney Scorpions.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Can't stop, won't stop, train, perform, recover. Pain Away, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and cream topical pain relief brand, containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. All day, every day, Pain Away.
Both teams making their way back out here for the second half, and what a cracking second half we're going to have on our hands. Teams going to be separated at the break. 3 tries apiece is the halftime score on the Painaway scoreboard. Scorps with the first possession here in the second half. And they did a really good job. Probably Cobras early on had the better of the run in the first half, but Scorpions for the better part of the back end of that first half. Let's see how the second half unfolds. Contact there from Catherine Stevens. Too much for the referee's liking. Getting the body in to slow the momentum down there. Davis. Ball in hand. Danger player here for the Scorps. Players in motion, overrunning. Has that come out of the hands backwards? I think the referees are happy with this. Sidelines giving it the all clear. And that is a ripper start. Has he pointed to the spot as of yet? They're going to come together. There's a lot of people pointing. I think the far sideline referee over here may have thought the pass had been forward. The 2 closest referees on field and the far sideline on that left-hand side. They're happy for that one to continue. So first points on the board here for the Sydney Scorpions, and they take the lead in the first time of the match as well. It's definitely swinging their way now. The Cobras, how can they respond? Muir. She's touched. They turn the ball over, in fact. Forward pass is the call. The sideline referee might have been picking up on that one. Tap made. Scorps again, put it through the hands. Duff rolls forward, Rogers from half. Good meters, kicking out on that last play. Nice pick up here on last. Trying to get away, can't get it done. Gets the penalty in the back end of the count. Mackenzie Davis. She's been a live wire as well, particularly having runs from half. Steps back in, tries to get on the outside, gets out on the first defender there. Grace Griffin having to come in, shut that one down. Alarm bells there for Brisbane. Adams comes up out of the line, forces the pass, makes the touch. Nothing out there on the short side for the Scorps. Back midfield they come. Saldern dishes, comes off the fingertips. But Mackenzie Davis putting that one down. Sykes now. Good meters there from Griffin. Picks up a big chunk. Nice roll into the line here for the Cobras. Cummins dishes, Hopkin. Look out for her in this play. Stevens picks up, runs, loops one over the top and off the fingertips. Sonali gain there, couldn't reel that one in. Stevens there on screen. Let's pick up from half. Just over the shoulders. Sonali gain. Having to dive, hold on to that one. Through the hands and trying to get on the outside defence. Nice pick up from Duff again. Nope, off the boot of Rogers. So not a great set there from the Scorpions. Sykes rolls forward. There'll be a couple of changes coming onto the park here for the Cobras. Griffin and Bauer. That is Bauer with the ball. Rolls in nicely. Maimai pulls them back. Back into half. Lisa Maimai tries to hit Griffin. Touch made. Billy Taylor Good defensive read. Put it through the hands again. And on the sub-box side, changes. Rogers picks up and goes from half. Where's the support? There's only one Scorpions player within Kui at the moment. Still into the in-goal area. Rogers gets on the outside. The touch isn't made. What an amazing play by Sammy Rogers. Well, that's a footy player right there. Have a look at this. Just saw space available. And you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, pretty much the whole Cobras team all in chase here. One Scorpions defender, or attacker and support, I should say. And then all of a sudden, who pops up? Billy Taylor gets it down. Huge play by the Scorps. Cobras now with Sykes gets picked off. Well, it really is shifting now. Up by 2 on the Painaway scoreboard. Scorpions turning the screws on the Cobras. Duff rolls on. Good meters. That's a 13, I should say. It's a par. Oh, it almost opens up again for Mackenzie Davis. Good defensive pressure. Oh, it's a tough one. Meters again from Adams. Hopkin will receive the ball back. Skips out. Had to be aware there. They'll give the penalty away for not moving forward within the 7-metre zone. We go the wraparound play. Dishes. Hopkins tries to hurdle her way through.
Can the owner of a
Kate Ryan there
Mazda
on the screen.
GT50 registration plate MY519, please return
Taylor
to your
Sykes
vehicle
in the half. Early ball. Gain comes back infield.
A silver BT50 registration plate MY.
Grace Griffin now comes back in to Taylor Sykes. Griffin picks up, sums it up, loops one over the top. And Taylor's there to answer the call. They scored down the other end, stops one there. Nothing on offer for the Brisbane team. It's the par. Gains a repeat set for the Scorps. Over the halfway line they go. Davis back onto the field. She'll dish from half. They'll just realign. Emily Smith, football in hand. Links back up with Davis. Tries to play through the line. On-field referee has picked something up. She's going to get the hooking penalty, I think. They get in front of the defender there. Take them out of the play. You can see it here in the replay. Davis stepping forward. This plays effect there from the defensive player. Meg Muir. That's Bellabau, I should say, in the 5. Rolling forward, Stevens switches back in. Sykes goes left to right, can't hit a target. Trying to claim 6 to go. Davis is saying nobody's touched it. Ball's going to go to the Scorpions. Meters from Davis as they hit their sub box. Over the halfway line they go. Nice Sykes running onto the ball. That's taken a deflection off of Sykes. Touches up their sleeve here, the Scorpions. They're in control of this one now. Looking for an offside player, doesn't get it. Kyler Duff plays the ball on the 7. Adams comes up out of the line. Makes the touch now. Nice little pop out. They might have some space if they can get on the outside. Has the touch been made? No, it hasn't. Good honesty there from Bella Bauer. A good play from the Scorpions. Macy Carruthers gets some points on the board. What a second half performance the Scorpions are having. We're under 10 minutes to go. Brisbane, they need points. Here they go. And touch made. As well as they've looked with football in hand, their defence has been just as impressive in the second half. There haven't been too many opportunities for Brisbane. Oh, that'll be over the mark. Some experience shown there from Sammy Hopkin. She'll take a breather in the box now. Big opportunity here for the Cobras. Penalty, quick tap where the mark is. Referee will point back over. Muir plays it, steps out, comes back in field, and they're going to point to the spot. Rebecca Maimai gets the points. They needed that, the Brisbane team. Just claws them back to within distance. Simple little play in the midfield for Brisbane. Good lines run. Pulls us back to within a 2-try margin. South Queensland have just scored against the Mets on field 2. 6-4 is the score on the Painaway scoreboard. In this one out here on field 1. Sweeper coming around the back. They go away from the sweeper and a misdirected pass. Gives the ball back to the Cobras. They'll have their tails up after getting those last points. Can they go back to back? And really get them back into this match. Adams within the 7. Stevens picks it up, goes off the right foot. Good defence. Carruthers there, who scored the last try for the Scorpions. Doing as equally good a job in defence. Nice switch back into the middle of the field. Picks up good metres. They'll just roll through the middle. Rogers set up that amazing try earlier on in the second half. They got players in motion here. The dummy, and they get on the outside. And Mackenzie Davis. What a match she's having as well. Scores another. Coming against the grain, throws the dummy, bamboozles the defence. Awesome play from Mackenzie Davis. Great shot there, planted down with one hand. Taking a breather over there in the sub box as Brisbane turn the ball over again. Comfortable margin back in favour of the Scorpions. Just over 5 minutes to go in this Women's Open semi-final. We've got The Men's Open semi-finals coming up in the next time slot. Now, a touch has been claimed. There must have been another player offside. And the touch gets done in the in-goal. So they escape with that one. Brisbane will be calling the Hornets game. They'll be taking on the Sharks. Oh, what a mouth-watering encounter that one will be. Coming up after this Women's Open semi-final. Stevens now with My. Stevens from half, Jinx. Oh, it's been picked off. Absolutely nobody at home here for the Cobras. Stevens is trying to chase as gallantly as she can, but stretching away Kate Ryan. And that might just be the dagger in the heart to the Brisbane Cobras. Stevens trying everything to get the Cobras back into the team, into the game, I should say. And picked off there. And the full distance. Kate Ryan. Looks like has put the Sydney Scorpions into another Women's Open Grand Final. What a juggernaut they have been in this division. Lisa My now from half. They're still trying to throw questions at this Scorpions defence. Ball dipping away. Following the Men's Open semi-final between the Hornets and Sharks out here in Field 1, we'll have our grand final in the men's 40s division. Following that, women's 30s and men's 30s. We'll have the Opens finals starting with the mixed later on this afternoon. Make sure you stay tuned through our coverage through Bar TV. All the finals coming up. Oh, beautiful ball, and the touch is made. They're still putting everything they can out there. This Brisbane team, the Scorpions, fine-tuning themselves for the big dance later on this afternoon. Good meters from Griffin. Bow rolls them over the halfway line. Just over 2 minutes to go in this one. They get the penalty. The referee will point them to the mark. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire there from Sykes. She's pointing out which way they're going to head. Muir copying one in the mush, trying to bury in underneath. So see if they can get another one on the board here. Open side, good defensive read. Rogers, referee, not happy. Penalty within the 7 metre zone. Sykes now pumps. Nothing happening early on in the set here for Brisbane. Back to Muir. Davis willing her teammates to get up and put some pressure on Brisbane in defence. Big diving effort. Stops another try. 60 seconds on the clock. Brisbane might be happy to run this one out. Good effort from them to get to a semi-final. Another penalty given. That's the second one now. No, they've lost a player. So that must have been the third within the 7 metre zone. So they've got the one-person advantage here, Brisbane. Can they take that advantage and finish off here with a try? Under 30 seconds to go. Hopkins with the ball. Muir plays it, early ball. Coming against the grain, touch made on Meg Muir. Sykes here from half, just holds up the ball. They get one right at the death there. And Rebecca Maimai scores, but the Scorpions have rolled into another Women's Open final. Final score here in this semi-final match is 8-5 in the Scorpions' way. Great second half performance from them. And we'll be seeing them later on this afternoon. Another big match coming your way out here on Field 1. As mentioned, Men's Open semi-final time. The Hunter Western Hornets taking on the South Queensland Sharks. We'll take a breather and we'll be back with the semi-final action from CX Stadium here in beautiful Coffs Harbour.
Indomie, flavor favored by the world.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Costello. As a young kid, I've always had a passion to play touch footy, as well as becoming a qualified plumber and a tradesman. If you're unsure of what you want to do, check out myskills.gov.au and look at doing a real skill for a real career. Now, don't underestimate a vocational education and training qualification. It could be what you're looking for. That's real skills for a real career.
Well, here we go. It's semi-final time in the Men's Open. And Mark Tipple has jumped in commentary with me to call this one. South Queensland Sharks taking on the Hunter Hornets. And the second semi-final, you might see it at times behind this field out on field 3. CQ taking on Scorps. That'll be a ripper as well. But we'll be calling the one out here on field 1. This is going to be a good game, Mark.
Yeah, this is exciting. It's actually an honour to be able to call this one. I saw Hornets coach Carly Banks before this, and she said this has all the earmarks of being a historical kind of game with the characters we have out there on the field today.
Definitely. The Sharks, they progressed after their quarterfinal win against the Brisbane Cobras yesterday evening. 8-6 they got away with that one, and the Hornets progressed through, beating North Queensland 9-5. And it will be the Sharks to get us underway. Tristan Wag takes the tap. You can see already from the first 2 touches, the speed of the game is going to be a real highlight in this one. Pride on the 7. Corey Russell skips, gets away from one, tries to thread it through to Tristan Wag, and touch made. What an opening from the Sharks. They've still got a touch up their sleeve. Corey Russell takes it. Pride, early ball, can't get away. Good touch.
Good defence there from number 9, Daniel Langbridge.
He progressed up the field as well. As Alex Langbridge, he took the previous one. Already made changes here. The Hornets, Little onto the field. He gets away from one. Thompson and Little combining in the middle. Thompson picks up left foot, right foot, touch made by Pride.
Good start in attack and defence from both these teams. We expect quality the whole match. We've got plenty of New South Wales, Queensland representatives. We've got plenty of Australian representatives. This is pretty much as good as it can get, Scotty.
Peter Norman onto the park now as well as Curtis rolls forward. Norman picks up, goes the late ball. Too late it was. Touch made first. Look at this. Hornets straight back onto the footy. They throw the ball out into the 7-metre line as Little takes a little slip over. Thompson fires the ball out. Down the sideline they go. As the changes come on. Langbridge crabbing through the middle of the field. Nice one-handed pick up. And the outstretched arms there, Norman. Having to really get on there to make the touch on Alex Langbridge.
2 blokes with rocket legs as Alex Langbridge took on Peter Norman on the outside, and Pete had to dive and just got him.
Sharkies now putting the ball through the hands. Holm plays it. Norman will head over to the box. Love. First touch for him. Good meters coming into the line. Floats one over to Love.
Oh.
Trying to burrow in underneath. Dayberg Muir onto the park now. Tries to flick one in around the corner. Can't get it done. Langbridge now, touch one. Had a little bit of a bobble. Nice ball work out down the sideline. Dafter picks up good meters. Nice roll in again here from the Hornets. Thompson in the half, dishes. Wilton back again. Contact here. Wow. Yeah.
Dylan's copped something to the head there.
Let's have a look here on the replays. Wilton dishes. It's DeVere in cover, but it's from the outside in here. Jaden Love. Just all arms.
Didn't look like there was heaps in there, but everything's just got in the wrong position.
Still down on the haunches here, Dylan Thompson. They've been given the penalty.
Hopefully Dill's all right.
Gets himself into acting half now. Takes it off, switches. Adam Russell there to answer the call. Thompson again. Takes him on, plays it out the back. Beautiful work from the Hornets.
Very nice passive play from the Hornets. Well known for that execution. And they've got the try there. Dylan Thompson. Jack Edwards done for him. Dylan Thompson hits Mitch Wilton out the back, who finds Tom Dafter in free space as the Sharks had to shut down and collapse in defence.
First try in the semi-final goes the way of the Hornets. 1-0 on the Painaway scoreboard. Russell, bit of contact off the ball there. Xavier Marr getting the body involved.
I don't think there'll be any shortage of passion here, Scotty.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
We've got the defending champions up against the South Queensland Sharks, who are back at full strength. Both teams wanting it very badly.
Hornets now flow on nicely, switch up the play. Good pick up from half, skipping. Draws in the defence, running out of numbers there on the short side. Touch and pass is the call from the on-field. See Liam Squires on screen there. With a hit up. Pride burrows in. Corey Russell sends it out towards the sub box. Love, he's been heavily involved early on.
Good territorial advantage from the Hornets here. They don't let the Sharks make many metres up the field. That'll give them a crack on their own line, I'd say.
Wilton, ball in hand. Squires dishes from half. Lincoln Little with the ball, working with Thompson. Into half he goes, takes on Norman. They try that passive play out the back again. And again, contact off the ball. And we see another Hornets player down. Bit of push and shove in the back here. Here we go.
Wow. Yeah, a bit of
Boys
feeling.
are getting a bit antsy. You know, probably got to check on the player, which Jesse Curtis is doing after he gets involved in the scuffle.
Yeah, so Dylan Thompson's just...
So it just looks like a collision of bodies. Might have been a couple of words said, I'm not too sure.
Who knows? Nathan Cook might have pulled the handbags out there. It'll be interesting to see what the refs have seen and heard here too.
So Lincoln Little's getting called out. See, I think the referees might just be happy to let this one go on. Forced sub, nothing too major.
Yeah, and thankfully no one really carried anything on there. Get on with the game. The clock's running.
Just waiting for the football to come back out. That was the last thing they were worried about when the scuffle was taking place. We're back underway. Plenty of feeling in this one early on. DeVere has to go back to the mark. In the half he goes here.
Sharky's going direct. This is fourth touch here. Set up for fifth.
Dayberg Muir pops. Russell, the veer and a half. Early ball to Dayberg Muir. Tries to get around the back. Ooh, he thought he had him. Thought he had him.
And man, it's so good to see Drummy still playing at this level. Number 7, Jermaine Dayberg Muir. So well known for that left-hand step and right-hand reach-out dive. And almost sneaks under to score that one.
Edwards now rolls forward. Sweeps around the back. They go away from him though. Ooh, almost shredding that one through. Tough one to take there from Blake Potts. They created the numbers though.
The acceleration from Alex Langbridge is just electric. You see, as soon as he picks the ball up, he's a chance of breaking through.
Penalty to the Sharks. Getting up underneath. Disrupting the roll ball. The feeling continues between these two teams. Dave Marr rolls forward. Pride as well. Just drives. Russell picks up. Pumps. Gets into the in goal. Links up with Tristan Wag.
He's going to try.
And plonks it down.
Wowee.
Corey Russell turning it on there. Let's have a look at the replay as Adam Pride drives in. Had to stretch out for that.
It's a great reach and catch from Tristan Wagg there. Corey Russell, dummy, pumps, goes through with his pace. Tristan Wagg reaches out. Yes, maybe some people will be calling forward pass, but with forward momentum, the ref's called backwards out of the hands. And, yeah, great try to kick off the scoring for the Sharks. 1-1.
Yeah, level up. Amazing to think the score's only 1-1. There's been so much action in this match. Hornets back onto the attack. Good defence from the Sharks. They hold strong. Daniel Langbridge now fades across field. Thompson, late switch. They got him on the back foot here. Diving in the corner. Hole makes the touch. Sideline referee's got his arm up. They've gone over the sideline.
Oh, great attack, great defence. We've got a replay of the mixed open game, which was a cracker earlier.
Just letting everybody know what happened in that one.
That was a good try.
Russell with the left-handed pickup. Throws a good ball to the leg touch, wow. Ripper.
Jesse Jenkins, number 4 for the Hornets. Great touch there as a diving Jimmy DeVere is unsuccessful in the score.
Oh, there's just a feeling about this game.
Yeah, there is.
This is an absolute corker. What an awesome start to the semi-final. Both teams, both sides of the field, just turning it on. Pick up from half. Great ball. There's players all over the place for the Sharks. They're going to finish it off in the corner. Awesome try there from the Hornets. This is just amazing footy.
Liam Squires, the winger, has got the try assist too. He's ended up at link. Alex Langbridge has gone through. A couple of Sharks players slip over there. Liam's found himself at link and sort of basketball passes. Oh, that's fantastic play.
2-1 on the Painaway scoreboard. Back out in front, the Hornets. Slight advantage. Sharks back on. Dayberg Muir. Nothing there. The 2 sevens come together. Fitzpatrick making the touch on Jermaine Dayberg Muir. Russell pointing, looking for something. Comes off the right foot, sends a big bomb out to Marcus Holm, pops it back on the inside to Davey Marr. Little is claiming the touch. The referee's going to say the ball is down first. And a perfect response there from the Sharkies.
Wow.
Awesome touchdown from Hornets down the other end. Just as good there from the Sharks.
Goodness me, we're seeing firepower on full display. Corey Russell, right foot step, long ball, Dave Marr. The inside ball from Marcus Holm. Lincoln Little must have touched him. Bang. Big ball out to Marcus. Passes it back to Dave. Great effort from Lincoln, but gets the swipe from the ref as Davey Marr gets the ball down. To tie it up again, 2-2. We are being treated here, Scotty. This is unreal.
Oh, this is a good one. Hopefully everyone's enjoying this one at home. This is only the semi-final, people. There's still one big one to come later on this evening. Who can get through to the big dance? Oh, firing a rocket.
Connor Edwards. Rocket arms. I'd say this is the best quality men's open division we've seen in years across the board as we see the CQ and Scorps semi-final on that other field. You know, since we've had Elite 8, it's so good to see these guys come back and all competing for their regions.
Oh, Norman just getting one over the top there to Wag. Gets away from one, doesn't get away. They make the touch eventually. More chat out there between both teams and the referees. Jaden Love. Pride drives in, always steadying the ship when he comes onto the field. Adam Pride. There might be a substitution infringement here. Seven on the field. So just got to get those interchanges time to perfection. Referees, they don't miss many. No touch here.
Oh, wow, gets it back.
Gives him the little wave as well.
Bit of banter between the boys too.
So Norman now back on the field. Grabs across. Dayberg Muir, left foot, gets away from one. Norman, they put it through the hands. Can they get on the outside? Beaten. He thought he had it down. Gets the ball back. They're a little bit compressed out here on the right-hand side. There's collision between two players. It's going to go against the Sharks. They're coming together again here.
Oh, wow, again.
Norman grabbing Langbridge's shirt. He's still going on with it here, Pete Norman. They don't want to lose any players. This game is on an absolute knife's edge. And if we saw a forced substitution last time around, we might see one more here. Just depends if he's going to get any more than that. So the two captains might be getting called out. Dylan Thompson coming out. The referee's just got to start getting control of this match. Dave Marr, captain of the South Queensland Sharks, over there with the refs. Kim Skelly, the senior referee here, taking control.
There's no lack of passion here, and you love to see it. You just want to see it expressed healthily and not too many penalties or dirty stuff. So hopefully the boys can put it away and play some good touch footy.
Little, they're on the run here. Thompson puts a foot down. Can he get away from Wag? No. Big touch, Tristan Wag. Gee, they're on the back foot there, the Sharks. Huge play. Little sends it over the sideline again. Might be a little bit of a tactic here from the Hornets. It just gives them a breather. They've made a couple of changes at the same time. They've got their defensive line set. Sharks retrieve the ball. Just getting back out onto the field now.
Sharkies driving again. Good momentum here. Corey will look for a strike dump.
Oh, that's gone forward.
What was that, fifth, was it?
Penalty given. Little takes the tap. Still got time here in the first half. There's been plenty of action. Penalty. A bit of a leg in the ruck. Just over 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Both teams still locked up. 2 tries apiece on the Painaway scoreboard. What do they look to work to here? The Hornets. Sweeper coming around the back. Langbridge goes away, uses his speed to his advantage again. You called it, Mark. The speed is just the difference, and that's what set that try up there for the Hornets.
Yeah, so they sent the sweeper around. Alex has had a little look up in a dummy, and he's just spurned Adam Pride on the other side of the field to find Mitch Wilton to score. His first 5 steps, he's just fast straight away, Alex.
Wilton scores the try and puts the Scorps back up by 1, 3-2. Norman comes back in field. Dayberg Muir forced to come back in field. Sideline referee encouraging the Hornets to get forward. Norman against the grain, goes to Dayberg Muir. Great line run. That is a great response. Trying to call the touch there. Jesse Jenkins thought he might have got an arm on him. Dayberg Muir.
Pete Norman, right side quickie, hits Tremaine Dayberg Muir in a lovely hole. And Jesse Jenkins definitely would have made the touch, but the refs called ball down first. That's good footy. And once again with that forward momentum, ball going backwards out of the hand, drifting forward, but try award.
3 apiece. As Langbridge now tries to skip on the outside, Tristan Wag. He's had some work to do in defence. Haven't been able to get past him as of yet. Little plays it. Thompson in the half, tries to thread the needle.
Oh, that's good D from D Marr.
One to make here for South Queensland. going to run out of room and space. Turn the ball over. Penalty marches them up. Not receiving the ball back on the mark.
Big set here. They'll get one more go. They've got to try and have a crack at the line to take the lead before half-time, the Sharks here.
Beaton rolls forward, working with Russell. Just takes the pace out of it. Pride wraps around. Russell tries to sink over the top. Can't connect.
Good idea. Drummy was hitting a hard hole, though, instead of...
Ooh. With 10 seconds on the clock, Little, they try to go the expansive play, work it down their left edge.
The Hornets won't want to make a touch here, and the Sharks might get one strike dump if someone makes a touch. But nope.
Russell is happy to take it over the sideline. Oh, what an absolute cracker first half that we've had here in the semi-final. Both teams can't be split at the moment. Amazing tries from both sides in the first half, locked up here at 3-3. If we get anything like we did in the first half, the second half is going to be pretty amazing, mate.
Absolutely, Scotty. 3-3, fair reflection of the game. And for the scores to be that low, it shows, yeah, the attack's really good, but the defense has been up to the task and really impressive too.
So we'll take a quick breather here, as the players will as well. Back with the second half of the Men's Open semi-final in just a few minutes.
The Templetons are a fourth-generation ginger farm. We've been working with Budrum Ginger since about 1941 when they first opened. My grandfather actually bought the first vat for Budrum Ginger to be able to crystallise their first lot of ginger. So, yeah, we've got a long history with Budrum Ginger.
Back here at CX Stadium for the second half men's open semi-final. Two teams couldn't be separated going into the halftime break, locked up at 3 tries apiece on the Painaway scoreboard. Well, the first half just had absolutely everything. A little bit of niggle, some awesome tries. And I think we're going to be in for it here in the second half as well. It is the Hornets who get us underway. Daniel Langbridge. They play passive out the back, can't connect. Tough one to take there from Wilton. Throws the head back. Holm plays it on the Inferno logo. Norman heads towards the sub box. Curtis, he'll take a change as well. Pride now. Straight forward, Russell picks up, tries to thread it through. They're running out of space. The referee's going to pull this one up. Happy to go with the play the ball, I think. I've been looking for the penalty there, the Hornets.
Score update over on field number 3 between the Bulls and the Scorpions. Bulls currently leading 3 tries to 1.
You might have heard the score update there in the background in the second semi-final. The Bulls taking on the Scorpions. 3-1 is the score. The Bulls in front there. We'll keep an eye on that one. The 2 winners of these matches will meet this evening in the grand final. That will commence at 6:45 local time. Make sure you stay with us this afternoon. All grand finals coming up. The men's 40s will be on here. Ooh, picked off there as Russell tries to fire one across. Scorpions and Sharks in the men's 40s coming up next on field 1. Plenty more to come here in the second half between these two teams. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble. Oh, not happy, the big man.
Daniel Langbridge. Dan Langbridge passing to Tom Daft, the Doyleson teammates. They've known each other a long time, so it feels safe to tell him how he feels about that one.
This little pop-out play there. He's trying to manipulate the defence. Early ball beaten. Trying to thread through Norman.
Ooh.
They get the penalty. Peter Norman on screen. Taps the ball. They come out and try and put pressure on. Holds it. Happy to take the touch. Full set of 6 here for the Sharks. Dayberg Muir floating around the back. Potts coming up out of the line, trying to put pressure on. Norman takes off, puts the wheels on in goal area. Do they get away? Another shot to the head here. Jesse Curtis. What's the call? Touch made.
Might have copped a stray leg to the head. Pete Norman goes through from half. Finds Jesse, but Alex Langbridge, number 22, right on the spot. Very close, as you can see, as Jesse takes a knock to the head.
Dayberg Muir skips away from one.
Drummy. Goodness me. Drummy doing drummy things. Good defense from the Hornets. Sharks threw quite a bit at them there.
I think they'll just be looking to hold on to the footy here. The Hornets as well. A couple of mistakes on their last previous sets. Wilton. Beaton comes in, he's in all sorts here. Beaton has to get onto the wheels. Thompson's got him beat, comes back infield. Oh, there's a dead set tackle. Now I think we're going to see Jesse Curtis take a little bit of time off the field here. The on-field ref, that all happened in front of him. I think he might be start walking himself. Yeah, time. Let's have a look on the replay. Arms all over Bailey Ritchie. And, wow.
Dylan Thompson, the speed of the man. As Jesse just gets 2K, he's in the right spot. The timing was all wrong on the dive, and yeah, he pays the price, and so do the Sharks. So the Sharks defending 4. They'll have 4 completed sets with 5 players on the field now.
It's a big moment when it's so tough, and as we see contact, they can't give away too many penalties. They don't want to put themselves at risk at losing another.
Yeah. This is a crucial moment in the match. 15 minutes to go.
When it's so close as well, and points have been hard to come by, and you've got the numbers advantage, you're pretty much guaranteed that they were going to find it, and they score, and it is Bailey Ritchie who had the try taken off him last time from the play from Curtis. He just strolls through the hole this time around, and they're back out by 1.
Oh, yeah, I think it was Connor Edwards.
Oh,
there's no number 1, but Connor Edwards finding the hole there. And that's a big lead. So 3 more completed sets. The Sharks are down 1 player for those 3 completed sets. But in this sort of situation, you want guys like Peter Norman and Corey Russell on the field for you.
Oh! Jaden Love. Ball down. Oh yeah, funny things have happened. I have seen where one team is playing with 5, they still managed to get points. They went a whisker away from getting them there. Still got that numbers advantage. Gee whiz, if they can get another one. They're on the run here again, on the back foot. The Sharks, that just dips away.
So that's pretty fortunate for the Sharks. So that is the last set that they'll have to defend 1 player down under the new rules. This is their last attacking set with 5 players on the field, and then they'll be back to a full count of numbers.
Beaton takes a touch. Norman heads to the sub box. DeVere on the park now. Out in front, Adam Russell. Beaton plays it. Russell. Ooh, comes off the chest and gets 6 more touches. Jad Rodimer couldn't reel that one in. So Curtis now heads to the box. They get their full complement back on. So just the 1 try leaked during that period. Still could prove to be quite crucial. They go short side. Nothing there.
I get the feeling the best is yet to come in this game.
Yeah,
I feel like there's a few surprises. There's going to be plenty to watch here.
Dave Maher on the sweep, tries to sneak in underneath. Went a whisker away.
I think Drummy wants to sweep here, number 7.
Maher goes away
Dave
from him,
goes
gets
through.
into the in-goal, floats it over the top.
Whoa.
Interesting to see what happened. Curtis, who's back on the field. No wing out there for him.
Dave dummies the sweeper.
Oh.
Passes out to Casper, the winger. Mike Phillips, the winger, had switched back inside. Dave didn't know and finds the grass.
All down. Mistake there from Squires in the ruck. Good opportunity here for the Sharks.
All right, so Jaden Love on the attack. Good to see him back out there running after a serious knee injury last year.
Early ball to Norman. They've got the numbers and they thread it. And over in the corner.
Huge.
Good try from the Sharks. Mike Phillips. This time he's there to take it.
My, as Pete Norman, open side quickie, finds Corey Russell, open side, who finds Mike Phillips, number 14, for the try. Good diving effort from Jesse Jenkins, the Hornets winger. Even better pass from Corey to finish it off.
Tied up again. 4 tries apiece. Little rolls in. Thompson just losing the footing.
Really good defense from Tristan Wag there at length, not to make the touch and give them second phase play.
Contact there from Norman. Thompson just strolls into the in-goal area.
That's a good effort from
Good
Jesse.
scramble. Yeah, good scramble. Jeez, he made it into the in-goal with just pure ease.
Everyone else looked in slow motion for a second except Dylan Thompson as he just took off there. But Jesse Curtis has made great ground, sprints in the end goal, huge dive. And that's a big effort to help make up for his mistake earlier. Gets the timing of this dive perfect.
DeVere forward. Adam Russell pumps one.
Oh!
Just down on the bootlaces there. Nathan Cook.
Yeah, A-Russ back in the Sharks colours. Couldn't quite find his Redlands teammate on the wing there.
Cook comes up and makes the touch. Squires meters, flirts with the sideline. Penalty to the Hornets. And they're happy. They've been searching for one by the sound of it. The crowd's starting to get involved as well. Tight contest between these two. Every play matters at the moment between these two teams. Wilton dishes to Daniel Langbridge, evades Adam Russell. Still got to go forward here, the Sharks. Adam Russell takes the touch. Oh, late at the line. DeVere.
Oh, wow. That's a tough call for the ref. That could have gone any which way. He's called touch pass in the end.
Let's have a look here. Held it. Oh, wow.
All right, the Sharks on the attack again.
Russell, right-handed pickup. Good defence, Daniel Langbridge.
Good defence, good body position the whole time after making the touch by Daniel Langbridge.
Back midfield after the changes come on. Contact again from Adam Pride.
Pride will be disappointed giving away a penalty at this point in the game, at that part of the field as well, to give the Hornets pretty much a full set on the line.
Looking to set up here, the Hornets. Thompson, the danger man again, wraps around. They go away from him, trying to take the short side on dummy. Touch made there on Edwards.
Yeah, good drifting defence from the Sharks. They're all trusting each other, and Dave Marr making a good link touch.
Fitzpatrick plays it. Oh, it's taken a deflection. Play on the 7, straight back on the footy.
That's first touch there, so good roll here from the Sharks.
Beaton continues on. Curtis now takes it forward.
That's only 4. What will Pete be asking for here? Jesse to go down?
Sends it out. Nothing available to them. Try to bat it back midfield.
Perfect read from Tom Dafter, the winger out there. Picked it perfectly. Shuts it down.
Potts plays it.
Nice from Pete Norman. Good shoot.
Through the hands now. A little bit of space on Marcus Holm. Having to stick the Dukes out.
The speed of Alex Langbridge coming to play again. Wins them a repeat set. Are we feeling a drop-off yet?
Well, it's shaping up that way. Real tussle between the two teams over the last few sets. Little infield. Tristan Wag makes the touch. Penalty will come.
Good banter between the boys here. They all know each other so well. It was a sweeper for Lincoln Little. He turned it back into Alex Langbridge. Tristan Wag. Alex didn't think that he'd made the touch. T-Wag was pretty adamant.
Oh, yeah.
No touch there, though.
Oh, pumped up the boys. They finally connect and get the points.
The Langbridge brothers, sons of Mark and Cheryl Lee, they do the job like they have so many times before. Short side quickie, it was quickie to Daniel, turns it back. finds his brother, and they are pretty happy about that one.
Yeah, well celebrated. That's a big moment. Just over 5 to go. Back up by 1. The Hornets. How are these last 5 minutes going to play out? Sharks in possession. Love wraps around. Russell goes himself. He's going to point to the spot. Fires it back to halfway. Unbelievable play.
I love playoff Rusty. He's the best kind of Rusty. He gets pumped up and carries his team on his shoulders. He's done very well here. Rooster play. Dummy. Goosey. Gets it down just in time. Has a chat to the ref. And he scores it. That's clutch from Corey to tie it up.
Wilton, a whisker away there. Right in front of the referee. Points to the spot. Locked at 5s. Sharks defense strong. Curtis comes up with Wag. They play out the back. That's on the bounce. They're looking for a deflection off DeVere. DeVere saying he didn't touch it.
And one of the great things I was just going to say about our sport is the amount of honesty and integrity that we rely on from each other. Talking about touching the ball or touching the player, you just want to get an honest answer from your opposition. Rolling in nicely here again, the Sharks. Norman gets away from Langbridge, slices through into the in-goal area, just sends a Hail Mary, flick back to Adam Russell!
The backflip!
Wow! Oh, the luck is starting to turn in the favour of the Sharks. That is unbelievable. Pete Norman takes Daniel Langbridge short side. Back flick, a prayer, and A-Russ. Adam Russell gets it down just in time. Goodness gracious me, we're getting the game we hoped for. We said there's a bit left, a bit of footy left in this one. It's not over yet either.
Not over. Hornets straight back onto the attack, and they're going to get another full set of 6. We've got one eye on the clock now as there's under 3 minutes left to go on this. Sharks in front now by 1. 6-5 on the scoreboard. Touch made.
Oh, wow.
Pride on Thompson.
Adam Pride, Australian Men's Open middle there, makes a great defensive stop.
Comes up out of the line again. Early ball release, and Dave Marr comes in with body. The crowd's getting rowdy. They're not happy. Definitely the crowd behind the Hornets here. Thompson takes him on short side again, dips away.
It's gone to ground. Davey Marr's down though. He doesn't want to waste time though. He's not faking that injury. He's legitimately hurt. So he's gone out the back as play continues. So that's good from Dave. He had every right to stay on the field and wait for medics, but he wants the game to continue. That's good integrity from him.
Bit of pressure on the Sharks in this set though, and there's a penalty coming. How we're looking under 2 now. Still fighting for the ball. They'll get marched upfield as well. DeVere just holding on to the football, trying to slow down the clock.
Wow.
Russell now makes the touch. This is huge play here for the Hornets.
This set will probably decide the game. If the Hornets want to stay in it, they have to score at this point of the game.
Daniel Langbridge. Quick little bump around play. Big touch made. DeVere. Phillips coming in and support as well from the left edge.
That's 5th and final too.
Oh, they've held on to it. Flicked it out the back, and they're going to dive in the corner here. The Hornets all clear from the refs.
Wow-wee.
Just over a minute on the clock.
On 5th touch too, Alex Langbridge's pace. The defender had to come in. Daniel has thrown one behind his back that looked dubious, but the refs have said it's all good and all clear as Jesse Jenkins goes to score. 6-all, 40 seconds left.
David Muir tries to go back inside.
The Sharks won't mind this situation. They get last crack to win this thing really in regulation time.
Under 30 seconds to go. Adam Pride, Dayberg Muir sweeping around the back. They're running out of options. That's come off the hands.
Okay.
They're going to jump on the footy here. 15 seconds.
The Hornets are so good at this, so they won't want to make a touch.
Oh! Pride's gone the flick to link it, but Norman misdirected. 5 seconds to go. They set up, another collision off the ball. 6 more. The hooter goes in at the background. Wow, can you believe it? There's nothing that separated these two teams for the whole 40 minutes of that match, and there's nothing that separates them at the full-time siren. 6-all is the score as we go into extra time.
Wow, we're getting that drop-off we hoped for just because you don't want this game to finish yet. This is unreal. You want to see these guys on the park. It's worthy of a grand final, and they're putting it on all on display. That was clutch from the Hornets to tie it up at that point. They had to. They got the job done.
Huge play. So I reckon all the crowd's going to be coming over and watching this one on field 1. There is a result on field 3 between the Bulls and Scorpions. We'll wait to hear the result there, but the boys shaking hands over on field 3. But who is going to meet the winner of that match in the grand final this evening? Will it be the Sharks? Will it be the Hornets? Who knows what's going to unfold in this extra time period after everything that we've seen during the 40 minutes of the match?
I believe on field 2, the men's 60s grand final, I think it looks like the South Queensland Sharks have beaten the North Queensland Cyclones 3-2, according to the live stream feed on field 2. So we'll wait to confirm. But
congratulations to the 60s.
I know last year the 60s, they came last.
Wow, good turnaround.
So last might have meant 4th, but still they were pretty happy making the grand final, and if they've won that, they'll be stoked.
Well, we focus our attention back out here to field 1. Both teams enter the arena. And it will be first possession to the Hornets. So just talk us through, mate. Obviously, some drop-off changes now. The extra time period to start with 2 minutes.
Yeah, it starts 4-on-4 straight away. It's a 2-minute period of extra time. If scores remain equal after 2 minutes, then both teams drop a player off and play continues until a try is scored.
So out to the right-hand side of the field, the Hornets come. They've gone defensive here, the Sharks. Phillips, Norman, Curtis, Wag. On D, Langbridge on the outside.
Wow.
Has there been a touch made?
Yeah, there has.
Peter Norman.
That's a great effort on Alex Langbridge. Not many people in the world are catching Alex at that point, and Pete has just reached out. Great athleticism from both boys. Makes a great try-saving touch. Oh, wow.
Lost their way here a little bit.
What can the boys conjure up?
Oh, there might be. Oh, I thought there might have been some space out here. They ran out of room.
I'm surprised not to see Dylan Thompson out there. I know they play in different attacking pods, but you had one crack to score there, but they know what they're doing. Dylan comes on now for defense. Maybe that was the plan.
Corey Russell comes onto the field as well for the Sharks.
That's third touch, I believe.
So 2 changes. Wag and Norman head off the field. Pride and Adam Russell streaming on the back. Corey sends it over to brother Adam Russell, who's going to go over to the corner. He brings it under the post. And this just takes a few extra seconds off the clock, so he thought that he might be just doing something a little bit sneaky, but it's really smart footy and game management there. Oh, a little push off the ball as well, as Corey Russell kicked the ball back to the mark.
Oh, it is all happening as Adam Russell, very smart from him, using time on the clock. Remember, it's 2-minute period of play. They've got 10 seconds left.
They've got to go. Little Langbridge, half, bump ball. It's on out here, and it's Daniel Langbridge who clocks it down.
Clutch.
Look at Daniel, he is pointing over towards the Shark box.
I love this. I love this stuff. This is unreal.
Oh, here we go. So sudden death footy from this point on. Look at that, 10 seconds on the clock. They had to score here. Nice little bump. The Langbridges again connect up. Look at this.
All right.
3 on 3. Next to score wins. Goes to the grand final.
So the Sharks are in a great position. They've got the ball. They've got the tap. They've got 6 touches to try and score and win this game from halfway. You've got Tremaine Dayberg-Muir, Corey Russell, and Jaden Love on the field for you. I wouldn't mind their position.
All attack. Amazing. They're quite spread out. They come a little bit further together now. The Sharks. Love looks to kick out. Can't get on the outside.
So much pace on the field. Connor Edwards, the left wing for Hornets, is electric as well.
Russell
That's
jinking.
a penalty.
Penalty. Quick tap. Ooh, coming back to the mark.
Wow. Patience is needed from the Sharks. Another full set.
Corey dishes to Dayberg-Muir.
Drummy
Takes
left
him
foot.
on. Russell left to right. They're going to get over.
Pete Norman's done it. They've done it.
Into the grand final they
Wowee.
go. The South Queensland Sharks.
Wow. What a game.
Match.
What a game. We said this would be a historical match. If you know anyone that doesn't like touch football, get them to go back and watch this one. Corey Russell finds Pete Norman in the corner. Great effort from Connor Edwards to try and get there, but Pete flips over him, and South Queensland Sharks legend gets them into the grand final in 2021.
Well, there's not much more that can be said about that match. That is just touch football perfection that we have seen out here. I'll be watching this game as soon as I get home.
I might put it on mute, but...
Oh, well, yeah, well, we might not have been able to do it any justice. We probably just should have sat back and just let the boys play. That is one of the greatest games of footy I've seen, and if we get anything like that in the final, we are in for an absolute cracker. Kudos to the Hornets. They threw everything out there, and it took a 3-on-3 drop-off, an extra time period for them to be shut out of this game. Unbelievable.
It was worthy of a draw. Like, no one deserves to lose that one. But well done to the Sharks and drop-off. That is just fantastic performance. And the Hornets were going for a three-peat. They've won 2 in a row, you know, and they've lost in drop-off. So feelings and thoughts go out to that great group for everything they've accomplished. And, yeah, they put their full display on today. Well done to both teams.
Awesome game. We have grand final action coming up on field 1 now. It is the men's 40s game. We'll take a quick breather. We need it after that one. We'll come back. It's Sharks and Scorps men's 40s grand final.
The world sporting landscape has changed forever. This is the new normal. New logo, new sizing, new templates, new range. But for the same great quality and service you've always expected and demanded, visit the team at Inferno. Inferno. It's comforting to know some things you can always rely on.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Back out here on field 1 for grand final action now. Men's 40s. South Queensland Sharks taking on the Scorpions. These two teams know each other very well. Come against each other in big finals on multiple occasions in this division. Scorps looking to get the first points. Good defence there. Darren Robson in the 2 for the Sharks. Skipping across field, nice switch, and they've got the opening points, had they? Yes. Getting there before Leon Skinner can make the touch. And the Scorpions opening points here, men's 40s grand final. Let's have a look on the replay. Nice skip across field from the number 9, Shane Warman. And he was dynamic in the semi-final earlier on today. Richard Foot on screen there for the Scorps. And they strike early. Troy Skinner in the 6, dishes from half. Leon, they play within the 7, fire one out. Nice slide defence though, forces the Sharks to retrieve. And they're losing metres. They finish off in the corner. Good meters here from the Scorps. Danger man, Warman back on the field. The last touch here, trying to thread the needle. Good defence though from South Queensland. Skinner takes the tap. Gets us back underway. Ooh, forward pass I think might have been picked up from the Sharks. Just a couple of little jitters early on. Strong contact forces the mistake. Aaron Jones in and about. So see Woolman head to the sub box for the Scorpions. Jones now. The sweep comes around the back. Putting the foot down, getting away from the defence. Leon Skinner. How many times over his career have you seen that? First try there for the Sharkies. Just gritting the teeth, getting away from 2 defenders. And locked up at 1 apiece. Jason Ford, or Richard Foot I should say, who's in the 7. Jason in the 7 for the Sharks. Just lost their way there. The Scorpions, as changes come onto the field now for South Queensland. Nothing in that one. Skinner gets back to his feet, plays the ball. Doing it tough in this set to try and get forward. Switching now. Last touch for them. Linking back out. And the touch is made. A good defensive set there for him. Makes the touch for the Scorpions. Touch one here. And they'll roll over the halfway line on 2. Collegian now. Plays the ball. Warman. Must stretch out for that one. Warman in the half. Schemes across, tries to get in between the middle and link. Nice touch. Was the winger actually in the number 8, Troy Nichols. For South Queensland, coming in off the flanks. More changes on the cards here for the Sharks. Pressure. Oh, bobble in the roll ball. Got away with that one. Jones picks it up with the left hand. 2 players on the deck. Jones still crabbing across field. Switches in. Oh, late pass picked up by Warman. The dummy. Nice meters. Oh, good read from outside. Forces him to cab across. Another touch made there from Damien Moore. Oh, Jones. Just holding on to that one. Changes coming on here for the Sharks. Still getting their line set. Late switch coming in, and the touch made just before that one could get down on the line. Contact. Overton makes another touch. 3rd one in the row. As the Scorps come back towards the midfield. The touch made. Nice drive into the line. Warman takes off. Throws a nice right to left and finished off beautifully in the corner. Wayne Collegia gets that one down. 2nd try on the board. Shane Warman again showing his hand early. Good finish in the corner. 2nd try here for the Scorps. On the Painaway scoreboard in the favour of the team from Sydney. Skinner in a half. Goes to Jones. A little wobbly one out of the hands. Throws the head back. Too happy with the execution on that one. Davies there will earn the penalty for his team. Players are called offside from South Queensland. So a full set of 6 here for the Scorpions. As McLaughlin linking up with Terry Joe. Joe in a half. They sweep around the back, take on the line. And the touch is made. Jason Ford claiming that one for the Sharks. Ooh, just chipping away. Out in front there, Nathan McLaughlin. Just a little bit of space out there for him. Didn't look like there was much happening for the Scorps. Just open up a little bit. Moore rolls forward. It was Troy Nichols, I should say, in the 8. Skinner now picks up. Threaded through the hands, off the fingertips, can't hold on to it. Lee Drennan jumps on the mic for this men's 40s grand final. Good to see you, Lethal.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks for having me. Great to be here. Huge occasion. Grand final started.
How good is this, mate?
Parachuted in for the grannies.
It's the Scorps who have the slight advantage in this one. 2-1 is the score.
2-1 is the score.
2-1. Don't refer to the scoreboard over there. They've missed a couple.
Okay, no worries.
They've got the score as 1-0. Definitely 2-1.
2-1, okay.
traditional rivals, these two teams. You often see them come up against each other in this division. Ooh, contact. Referee's happy for that to continue. Last touch. Aaron Jones skips.
Also the exact same teams that will be playing in the 30s men's final as well. So a little bit of a preview there. And plenty of these players have jumped now from the 30s division probably a couple of years ago into the 40s now. So very familiar counterparts.
Hamilton rolls forward again here for the Scorps. Ooh, it's come off the boots in the roll ball. Gives the ball back to South Queensland. They'll head towards their box this set. Changes coming onto the park here for the Sharks.
Aaron Jones bringing the visor back into fashion as well, Scott, I've noticed. Which
Love a visor, aerodynamic.
Quite impressive, yeah. Underused the visor, I would suggest.
Oh yeah, good call from the ref. He was facing Lismore when he played that ball, I think.
Very quick to crack down on it there too, the referee. Which is a shame for the Sharks because they had a great platform there. They got the roll ball right on the 7-metre line, which is exactly where you want it. So they'd be disappointed to have that pulled up.
Richard Foote will take the tap and get us back underway. Down the sideline they go with Lees. Changes on now.
They've created a little bit of space here, Scott.
Put the foot down,
more than a little bit, in fact.
Jeez, that was a genuine chance.
It's a genuine ankle tap also in defence.
Yeah, both Sharks players you'll see. This is Adam Fahim here. Puts it down. Oof, full stretch. Try and stop that one. Last one now for the Scorpions. Nothing doing.
Last touch too.
Starting to lose ground. Still happy to put it through the hands though. Oh, here he goes, Fahim again. Oh! Little bobble. He's elusive out there on the right edge.
Fahim, the number 3 for the Scorpions. It's 2 half chances he created in that set. Just with foot speed, really, too. Scott just jinking to the outside of his defender. That could be late indeed. No, allowed to play one.
Got away with one there, the Sharkies. Playing through the middle. Last touch, though. Sends Jason Ford back out to the 7.
Takes off its good switch.
Jones.
Not a bad ball either.
Oh, Cal Overton.
There's no forward pass there either, Scott, so it was definitely backwards. So the winger probably didn't have much space to work in, but if he was able to grasp that, it's a definite chance. He had enough space there, really, didn't he?
Here's for him now. Gets a well-deserved break. Changes flow on here for the Scorpions. Warman dishes. And look to set for himself. Here he goes with the right-handed scoop. Takes off. Nice support. Good defence back in the middle. They're going to get a penalty, though.
Penalty, yeah. I thought the Sharks' shape was quite good there. Like, they kept them a long way out, but obviously now having to defend a repeat set very close to the line, this will be a huge test. Finals tries, they almost count for double, I think. Not sure if that's scientifically proven, but it feels that way when you're chasing the game.
I'll just look to set up here. The Scorpions. Sweeper coming around the back. Davies gets it, sends it back midfield. Too close to go for phase.
It's great defence. They were looking, you could see, wanted to get the ball down really quickly, but it would have ended up playing it sort of a metre out from the line. It would have been easily captured, so probably the right decision made there.
Static again. Come back towards the midfield. Drew Davies, ball in hand, steps out. Warman takes the space, gets into the in-goal, can't get away.
Great touch in the end by Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones, the number 15, he actually called his other middle to hit, looked for him to support him, and then because he ran back so close to him, he's able to dive and make the touch. You can see his right arm goes there. But then the dummy switch that gets through, he was done well to make that, although they're going to be under more pressure here by the looks, Scott.
Forward pass has been picked up by the refs. Yeah, spot on, more pressure. Big camp down this end of the field. in the last few sets. In defence, the Sharks. Scorpions haven't come up with the points on the last few attacking raids.
Richard Foote is the man in the middle here that looks to be setting up for the sweeper play.
Oh, brick wall there.
Yeah, well, no offside penalty given. There was a huge amount of emphasis made on ensuring the referee knew he'd made the line.
Here's Warman again. Oh, just at the last minute. Davies. Yeah. Warman really pointing to the spot, and the referee's got to do the same now. Just caught on the back foot there, the Sharks.
I think he's got this one right, the referee, because you can see, I think it's Skinner that doesn't want to make the touch. You can see they don't want to give the second phase, so tries to sort of pull out and not bite, we would say, but then sort of pulled out too far to the point where the Scorpions player was able to dive over the line and actually finish that. It's the right idea. You're trying to avoid giving people second phase, certainly giving the attacking team second phase that close to the line, but still the touch needs to be made at some stage.
Just caught napping there, South Queensland. Pushes the Scorpions back out to a 2-try advantage, 3-1 on the Painaway scoreboard. Jones back to Leon Skinner. They connect up. Jones trying to push through the line. Referee's going to be on top of that one. We have seen that the refs have been really on that throughout the tournament.
Is that a hook? He's going for the hook.
I don't know whether he necessarily did the traditional hooking motion with his arm, but he definitely progressed through the line and used his body to try and block out.
Hard one that though, because you are allowed definitely to win body position. You're allowed to get past your defender, I guess, and have better body position than them. But you obviously can't grab onto them or hook them behind the ball. So be interesting to see how the referee interprets that for the rest of the game.
On the run again here, the Scorpions, late flick.
Taking the flick pass.
Out to the box they go. More changes. The clock starts to wind down here in the first half. 2.5 to go.
I'd really love one before halftime. It's quite an obvious statement, but before halftime, with this sort of roll into the line, would be a huge moment for the Sharks to hit back in this game.
Skinner now. Oh, it's been picked off by Davies. Has he got the legs to go the whole way? He links up.
I reckon. Number 15.
Yeah, Nathan McLaughlin. See you later. Plonks it down. Whoa.
Is it Nathan McLaughlin or Andrew Lees there? Ooh. Scott? What do you think?
I have to double check the number.
Number 15, I thought it was.
Oh, I might have picked up the 14. You might be right. We know that's Drew Davies who picked that one off. And he must have been extremely happy to see the support. It is the 15. Andrew Lees would pick up lethal.
That's a huge moment in the game because, in all fairness, the Sharks probably could have scored themselves. They'd created enough numbers. They were in a really strong position attackingly. And then to have it swing with that great intercept means that it goes to, rather than being a 2-1 scoreline, it's now out to 3-0. Good hands to keep the ball alive here for the Sharks. They've got all Scorpions players up in the line.
Numbers out here on the right, just can't connect up with them. Try to bat it out. 60 seconds left in the first half, all Scorps in this one. I just want to finish the set, get down the other end.
I think if they finish the set, then it's probably not enough time for the Sharks to hit back before halftime as well. So it's crucial on just keeping the ball in possession here for the Scorpions. That's all they're looking for.
Decent start to their set as well. Made pretty good meters. Have an opportunity to have another crack. Warman scoops with the right. Almost could have been some numbers out there on the right-hand side.
Created numbers. The link was just flat, though, not able to hit the ball at pace, so gave the Sharks defenders a chance to recover. I think they'll struggle to get a really good crack here, though, with only 14 seconds left in the half. They pretty much need the next drive that's going to be a ball down. And that'll probably see us out, I think, Scott, to half-time.
Yeah, Scorps players just having a look over on the scoreboard to see how much time was left on the clock. They'd be happy to go into the halftime break and get a little bit of a breather. They are in control of this match. All work to do for the Sharks in the second half. Halftime score here in the men's 40s grand final. It is the Sydney Scorpions 4 over the South Queensland Sharks 1. Back here for the second half of the men's 40s grand final. Big second half needed for the South Queensland Sharks. They're down by 3 on the Painaway scoreboard. 4-1 advantage with the Scorps. They still have to take something special here from the Sharks to get back into this one, Lee.
Absolutely it will. It's 3 tries and in finals games as well, with that pressure up a little bit more, particularly a grand final obviously. So it'll take some chasing down, but they have actually looked like these Sharks. They've really just lost the field position battle. That's sort of that midfield battle that we talk about is where they've let themselves down. So they'll get an early crack here with the tap off. They just need a clean set into the line so that they can have a look. Set play coming.
Players in motion. They go away from the sweeping players around the back. Might have been a miscommunication. The two Skinners had a bit of a conversation on the run there. Leon goes short. And touch made on Aaron Jones. So the roll out of their end of the field here, the Scorpions. Fahim, in the first half he was impressive. Changes here.
Had to wait a little bit there, the Scorps, to get their players on, so it slowed down that roll ball slightly. Gave the Sharks a chance to get into decent defensive position and keep them a long way out here if they can make it. And they have.
Refs are happy
that he was onside.
Yep.
Listened well. Aaron Jones there. Made sure that he was definitely onside, then reached out and made the touch.
Down the sideline they go as changes come on here for the Sharks. Forward. Takes them forward.
Oh, good by you. Had to dummy the ML there. It was just slightly overrun by the lead runner that was coming. It's a strong touch, mate. Scorps.
Just couldn't hold on to that one.
Yeah. I think it was pretty well read by the winger too for the Scorpions, because Jason Ford was the man that hit that link hole. So even if he took it cleanly, I think that the winger was in a great position here to make that touch.
Down the sideline again. Changes. Referees have picked something up though.
It's a penalty or a turnover here?
Might be another interchange infringement.
Could be one of those 7-on situations.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It says 7 fingers held up in the air there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They've been all over that this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Been on the receiving end of many of those penalties against me.
So good chance again, field possession. Ooh, the old
that hurts a little bit.
Loose ball.
You can see sort of very disappointed with himself there. Damien Moore.
Through the hands it goes. Fahim takes the touch. At the back, Davies. Looping ball. Put it through the hands again.
And recycled back into the centre of the field. You can see the whole Sharks defensive line had dropped there, so they're able to pick up another 10 metres. Could be important at the back end of this set.
Davies again, nice wraparound play. They float one over the top. Ooh, big diving finish.
I think the referees are happy that the pass was backwards. Yeah.
Ooh, I think the sideline closest to the grandstand might have had a different opinion. The Sharks players were pointing in his direction. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's a great decision by it's a rooster play, so the wraparound play that we've seen multiple times certainly on the streamed games this week. But you could see that what was so impressive was that he was able to catch it and pass before the link got to him. The link had jammed up in his face, but to sort of cut the next player out and go straight to the winger, it's a really good decision in a split second.
Paul McPherson, the try scorer for the Scorpions. What a handy lead this is now.
They'll have the count restarted here, Sharks. Skinner in the middle.
Oh, great job to hold on to that.
Catch it. Tripped over his own feet, I think, but then, oh no. And now we see a changeover.
Forward pass.
Was it? Forward. Okay. That should be a ball down, I think.
Ooh, yeah.
No arguments there from Daniel Hamilton, actually. Just put his hands up and said, yep, that's me, sorry. Needs to have a big role in defence now to make sure that they keep him out.
Ricky Best with the footy.
Ricky Best came on and whispered something behind the ball. Used the ball to shield the mouth.
The magic
whisper
ball.
the play. And here it is.
Strong indeed.
Yeah. Held their shape really well there, the Scorps.
Best takes him on. Managed to get into the in-goal area. Touch affected eventually.
It was an excellent line that he ran at the defensive player that was offside, but he had so much support either side of him from the Scorps players who were set and onside. You can see See, the middle that made the touch is in strife, but then this saver middle and the link both converge to make that touch there, which is great team defence.
Changes on the puck again here for the Scorps. Nice ball movement. Mormon from half. Picks up, skips.
Short side.
Good D. Rockets. The backwards flick straight into the breadbasket. Straight back onto the footy here, the Sharks. Down by 4. They need to get points on the board. Try to spark them back into this match.
Might be a penalty here too, Scott, I believe.
Which way is it going? Player being called out.
Yeah, something
on
untoward.
field.
It's being summoned. Not a great lip reader, Scott, so I can't work out what he's saying there, but he's gone for a sub, and that hand signal would suggest for grabbing, I think, after the touch. So they'll have 5 on only here for a second, and that should be...
Oh, no, he's chopped it.
That's, big play.
Hoots there. You won't be too happy with that. There's a few hands on heads. In the box, juggled, no.
It's a great
Head
play
down.
too from the Sharks, recognising there was only 5 players on the field. Centre sweeper went back the other way, and it just needed to be held. They've done well in defence here, though, the Sharks getting up and making that touch without any metres being claimed. And again, really, 2 touches, both 10 metres their own side of halfway, and they've really gone up a gear here, the Sharks, in their last couple of defensive sets. Getting fresh legs on now too.
A couple of changes. Ford and Jones onto the park. Nice early ball. They go the phase. Is the onside?
Oh, it can't be a ball down. It's someone else's foot that kicked it. So.
Not happy.
Okay. There can be a ball down. I stand corrected.
Yeah, that's what they've called. Let's have a look. Short off the ruck. Yeah, it's come off the Scorp's foot.
Poor call, but that's okay. They can happen. Again, the Sharks looking to muscle up here, make sure that they make plenty of touches, keep them as far away from this line on the last touch as possible.
Last one now.
5th and last now.
Oh, Davies, what's the call here?
Yes, found a penalty here.
So Jones might have been offside. The second Sharks player has made the touch.
5-1. This is a real test for the Sharks here. They have some tired legs out there. And this essentially buries the game here, Scott, I think. Good sniper out of link there. Up out of the line was Jason Ford to chop that off quickly. No threat.
Just realign the Scorpions. Shaping for the sweep. They get it this time around. Early release from Davies. Space out here on the right-hand side. Forced to come back midfield. Oh, it does a fantastic job. Can't get away from Jones.
Well, the finishing skills from the winger there were awesome. He's going to have no half to it. He needs to roll the ball, I would think. They've been called to play on now. Ooh. Well done. The finishing skills are unreal. It jinked back inside and got all the way back to a covering middle. So it's a great effort by the middle there, Aaron Jones.
Overton assisting in the roll ball. As they fire it back on the inside, doesn't come off any hands. I think it's directed pass.
Ricky Best was the man that was heading sideways, wanted to get in behind that defender that had come up and just push that pass, unfortunately. So they're going to have good field position here, Scorps, as they get their subs rolling on.
Over the top of the hands.
Sinker pass there, wasn't it? The lob over the top of the link.
Skinner trying to get them straight back onto the football, get down the other end of the field.
Yeah, there's a serious amount of urgency now from the Sharks, and they're obviously sensing that their time with 11 minutes is pretty much now, though. That's not going to help their cause. And this is the problem, like the balancing act between wanting to be on the ball really, really quickly and also wanting to be down the other end as quickly as possible, you're sort of starting to chase the scoreline a little bit, which is where those mistakes can come into play too. But speaking of mistakes, Fleetja, it's just poor old number 9 there, Warman, just no idea the ball was travelling towards him.
So the door stays slightly ajar. Under 10 minutes to go, halfway through the second half period. They've got to score next, the Sharks.
A lot of time. The ball spent a lot of time on the deck there. They've got a rooster play now for Skinner.
Grabs across field. Receives the ball back.
Kept it alive, recycled really well there.
Picks up, early release. Might be a penalty coming towards the Sharks.
Yeah. I feel that the lead middle there that made the touch was certainly onside before getting involved in that play again. He was lucky that the saver middle, the other middle that was back and set, also made the touch. Otherwise, it would have been play-through advantage.
Jones back onto the park. Oh, has a little go himself. Referee's going to point to the spot. Yeah. So caught napping on the line. Saw that happen on the flip side. And the Sharks were defending earlier on in the match.
It's a hard move to defend here because Aaron Jones gets the ball back in his hands so quickly, and he's a live player, so he can dive at the line, whereas if your acting half goes there, obviously they can't score. So being able to have the ball back as a live player and then be able to dive at the line makes it really hard for those retreating defenders that the Scorpions had.
So margin back down to 3. 5-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. Just gives the Sharks a hope. Cannot leak any more points though, and they're back onto the attack, and they are going to Warman to Davies. Here's those two have combined a lot throughout this tournament. He has been phenomenal, Shane Warman.
It's a quality bit of attack here. You can see the quickie splits and gets to the open side of his defender, and the link is just so concerned about whether his middle defender's going to get there or not that he just makes a rash decision in the end to go in and shut. And that just opens the link hole perfectly. You can see the middle defender might have even got there too, but you just, without being down on the ground, you don't sort of know what's being said or how much panic's going into that.
Back out to 4. 6-2. Oh, it's a good ball.
It's a great pass, yeah.
Good hands. Gives them an opportunity to realign. Have another crack. Last touch.
Step back. Numbers. Oh, it's great wing defence. There might be 6 to go here by the looks, though. New 6 for the Sharks.
Play it now on the 7. Just trying to get in between the middles. Can't do it. Brick wall defence from the Scorps.
See, I'm not convinced that he's onside there. If the ball's been rolled on the 7, he should be able to make the line with both feet, but they're going to hit back here anyway.
Back down to a 3-try margin.
To Aaron Jones again, that's threatening out of half, especially with these left to right passes that he's throwing. So because he's thrown long a couple of times, he then gets defenders outside him, so interested in protecting the wing and link space. And obviously, I think it's Hoots, is it, off the ball, number 4 for Sharks, that split, got himself back into that short hole. And it keeps us all interested in this game, really, Scott.
Yeah, definitely.
Certainly seen stranger things happen in the game of touch football than 3 touchdowns in 7 minutes. 6 minutes.
We said it in the last attacking raid, they couldn't manage to hold, and they're not going to hold here. Just holding off. The Scorps again, and they just roll straight through the middle. That's a tough one to take.
It's a massive, massive impact on the game. That the Sharks, every time they've got close, so they've started cutting the gap. Scorpions, their very next tap-off, they've been able to hit back in that set of 6, and that makes the game look far different to what it could have been if potentially the scoreline was obviously still at 5-3 with the Sharks holding out after scoring touchdowns. So that's a big play.
Jason Sarangaival with the points for all the Scorps. Every time the Sharks just claw their way back in. They seem to have an answer for them.
Decent position, but it's a very slow roll ball. Going to get a good crack here out of half. Oh, it's a nice pass. I think it's also an incredibly good touch. It's the number 8 out there for Scorps. On the wing, I think. Made a cracking touch there.
Strong contact. Referee's just going to say, stand up to your feet.
Stand up and roll it, I think. Is the advice given. Don't know that the Scorps would mind, though, the extra 40 seconds they've got to take out of the game there with a 4-try lead.
Ooh, just squeezed that one away.
Just.
Played on the halfway line. Put it through the hands. Warman again takes him on short side. Skips away, no.
Touch called, yeah. Ran a really nice line there, Warman, from acting half, but equally good defence.
March up an extra 10 metres as well. There was a delay getting the ball back to the mark.
Absolutely.
The gamesmanship will start to creep in now from the Scorps, winding the clock down. 3.5 to go here on the pain away clock.
Have sort of earned the right to be able to do that, though, through how well they've played for the last 30 minutes of the game.
Ooh, contact.
Very strong touch. I think there's going to be a penalty, I would suggest.
For sub as well.
Yeah. So they're going to have another crack at attacking with just 5.
And they'll take full advantage.
Is there a touch call?
Touch, man.
Yeah,
I thought the ball was down.
I think it was down, but it was down. Oh, Aaron Jones with the biggest dummy I've seen there. And he's going to get the ball back and be alive.
Well, they got the full complement back as well.
Yeah.
6 on 6. There was a bit of confusion there. They didn't send somebody
Jones
out straight away.
Long to the wing.
It's all going to be too little too late for the Sharks. Pretty comprehensive performance overall from the Scorps.
Yeah, they've been clinical here, the Scorpions. They've been under all sorts of pressure for multiple times in this second half.
Here we go. Ooh,
Foot race now. Oh, they've just, this part of the game has been really impressive. They're recycling through the middle of the field. I think it's worn the Sharks out a huge amount. Oh, there's no penalty given there. The Sharks will get another look.
Overton trudging forward now. More dishes from half. Ricky Best back out onto the field. Skinner floats it over the top.
Good platform for Skinner from half.
Takes a deflection
to go. That's what they've done so well, the Scorpions, though. They've crashed definitely on Leon Skinner every time that he's gone from acting half. There's been a huge amount of pressure on him, making him have to try and throw long to the wing, which is not an easy pass to throw.
Best plays it within the 7. Back to Skinner. Best,
nice
they
play.
go phase. Searching for a penalty at least. Yeah. Throws the ball away. They will get the penalty.
They've got a penalty, yeah.
Under a minute left on the clock now. Again, the Sharks get another one on the board.
There'll be some space here.
Oh, hands again.
Really important knockdown again from Terry Joe. He's done 2 here that'd probably save potential tries in this last couple of minutes. Going to end up winning the game by a couple of try lead, but to see that desperation in defence for the Scorpions would be very pleasing.
Oh, did well to hold on to that one. He's in the motion of putting that one down. Try to go to the no touch again. Still holds on to the ball. Richard Foote plays it now. Pick up from half. Nice work. Gets into the in goal. Can't hold on to it now.
And that's probably about all we'll have time for, I think, Scott. There's hands up in the air for the Scorpions players.
They have done it. The Sydney Scorpions stream onto the field. They have won the men's 40s division. Too clinical for the Sharks in this one. They pretty much led it from start to finish. And that's a good performance when it counted, taking this grand final victory.
Huge performance, in fact. I think that's been a tight contest over the last couple of years too in the 40s division. We've seen both of these sides feature in grand finals before, so big result for the Scorps men's 40s team.
So our next grand final out here on Field 1 will be the women's 30s. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back to bring you all that action in a few minutes' time.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.